Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another Stryker break. Here we are on release day 2026. Heritage. It's a fan favorite for a lot of people. It's kind of split. Newer people into the hobby, they like the new, shiny, fancy parallels and everything. And then some of the old timers like the set collecting aspect of it. We got the throwback 1977 design. There's something for everyone. Oh yeah, the real one autographs. One of the most collectible rookie autographs that you can get is in this product. Hopefully we get a bunch of red inks. Red ink is lower numbered, super collectible, super desirable. You know we're going to see a lot of autographs. So we're going to see a lot of relics. We're going to see a lot of autos. Hopefully we get some good rookie numbered cards. And we're going to do individual box breaks first. Let me pull this up. I'm going to put the names on the screen right here so you know when you're up. I'm going to try to highlight them as we go along to know who has already got their box and then who's up next. Let me see if I can get this going. All right, display cap. Boom. It's pretty small, but I think you can still read it. You should be able to read it still. And up first is Kurt K. Are you ready, sir? It's your time to shine. Good luck, everybody. Box number one. Kurt, this is for you. Should I highlight it before or after? I think I'm going to highlight it. Just like that. We got some super chats rolling in already. Camille with a $30 super. Thanks for doing this, Stryker. You're welcome. Thank you for your generosity. And J World with a $10 super. Hat tip. Hat tip to you, sir. Appreciate you. Have you guys got yours in the mail yet? And if so, what'd you get? Anything good? Let's get the good vibes flowing. So much better than last year. Oh, they're just normal packs, opening normal packs. It's great. This is, these are personal breaks, giant. Personal breaks, so each one of these boxes is accounted for. I'm opening individual boxes for people. And then all card ship. This stuff is pretty brutal because you gotta like double sort it. You gotta go through and sort, if you do it normally, you know, in a break. You gotta do a normal sort through, take the rookies, inserts and everything out. Then you gotta flip it over, and the SPs in the past were all numbered like, you know, like 400 to 450 or whatever it would, 300 to 350, whatever it would be. It's like 50 cards numbered afterwards in the SPs, so you could just look at the number and then sort that out too. But they've just mixed the SPs up differently, like random cards, and so that's a nightmare to figure out. Just way better doing it this way. But we will be mixing in like a box into breaks, like one box of Heritage, just spice things up because we want the newest product in breaks. Melanie with a $5 super. Chad became a new slammer yesterday, sending positive vibes to everyone today. Thank you so much. The positive vibes go a long way. I appreciate it. Appreciate the super. Well, we are on Kurt right now. Heen Machine says 3 autos and 5 numbered from a full case. Only 5 numbered cards out of a full case? Whoa. And only 3 autos? Really? Ryan says, Stryker, random question of the day, but I've been wanting to ask you, did you buy any 2018 wax to hold on to for Ohtani? Yes. Yes, I did. I have been. Since 2018, I've been squirreling away a little box here, box there. And I got a nice little 2018 wax collection. Here we go. Kurt, you ready? This is your hobby. Bradish Sparkles. Laureano. Gray border. Congratulations. I mean, why does it look like his head's so big and his body's so small? I'm sorry I did that to you right away with the K. Unbelievable. Look at Miggy in his physical prime 5 years ago. Turn back the clock. There's a lot of Miggy being shown last night. Duran Chrome. JD. Garcia. Gray border. Rookie shortstops. Looks like we got a decal edge in here. And there it is. I don't think I got one in my personal box. Curtis Mead. Decal. Give him a little sleeve action. I don't know how rare these are. I don't think they're incredibly rare, but... What do you guys know about the decals? How rare are they? If you want to know about the K lore, not allowed to say his name, but if you want to know about the K lore, you could start by doing a YouTube search for the Ballad of Kikuchi. It hurts just saying it. I made a little song about it. Refractor Renhifo. Jeez, Josh Smith. Couple of ya. Churio. Jonah Tong, that's a pretty nice card. Oh, this is different too. I didn't get one of these. The Enterprise Junior. This seems a little bright. Hold on, let me adjust my settings here. Oh, that's why. Maybe. That's a little better. A little easier on the eyes. Yamamoto. Another Chrome. Bradley Blaylock. Bubba. Nice Ohtani. Oh yeah. That is a cool card. And now All-Stars. Purple Speckle. Rookies. And there's the hit. Schwarber game used bat. These are fitting in a 100-point top loader just in case you're going to be opening some boxes. Get some 100-point top loaders. You can get them from cardshells.com. Use my code Stryker26. Get yourself a little discount. UV protected top loaders. Veteran owned company. I like that Riley refractor too. Rodriguez, Javier, gray border. Skeens. Raw power. Ohtani. Jacob Wilson Cup. There's a Chrome Skeens. Duran, gray border. Julio. Brian Reynolds, refractor. Friedel gray. Hey, no way, we got a bonus relic. Bonus relics coming out of here? That's a numbered one too. 18 of 77, Jim Rice. Sweet, game used. Flashbacks relic. I like that. I don't really remember Heritage having bonus hits in the past. Awesome. We got a couple more. Soderstrom, Bradley, and Schmidt. All right, Kurt, congratulations on the box. Who's next? Dan is next. Dan, you're up, buddy. Good luck to you. Here we go. Yeah, I like the handwritten numbers. There's something about those. They're extra special. I think the same lady's done it for years. It's definitely a woman's handwriting, in my opinion. Men don't have that good of handwriting, and they always look the same. Just through like as far as back as I can remember, the hand numbering looks like the same person does it. They probably get the person with the best handwriting in the whole place. Sit down and do it. Be kind of an okay gig. Just sitting there, you can probably watch TV while you're just numbering all this stuff. Or listen to a podcast or something. You gotta be really careful though. You don't want to mess any of those up. Anyone ready for the NCAA tourney? I'm pulling for Larry Nerd, aka Cream Abdul-Jabbar. I got a couple brackets in, but I don't know enough about it to be too heavily invested. Really, the only thing I care about is Michigan, and then a secondary care is Michigan State. Other than that, just something to watch and gamble on. Yeah, the 7 is awesome. So the 77 is awesome. Stryker question. One sec. Our Heritage Retail? Yeah, there is Heritage Retail. There's blaster boxes and mega boxes, and people said there's like fat packs and stuff too. I haven't seen those. I haven't seen any advertising for those, but apparently there is. So there's plenty of this product to go around. Now you understand the lore. Good. Welcome aboard. There's a lot of inside jokes around here. You just gotta hang for a while. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just ask. I may or may not explain it. I may weave a riddle in your direction, have you figure it out. Do not flip these cards all around, though. That's one thing. Okay, immediately for Dan, we got a Clubhouse Collection Brooks Lee game used. I actually can sing. I was a lead singer of a rock band. Gray border. Fried and Peralta. Yeah, flippers. Get out of here with the flippers. Roman Raw Power. Sick. Ellie Record Breaker. I forgot to put no lyrics on here. We'll just have to live with it every once in a while. Something a little bit different today. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the new format for the breakdown. The top 20 list. There's an Ellie. Top 20 list with the consolation picks. It took me forever to do that, but everybody loved it. It's way better of a video performing wise than the other ones. But it took me about 8 or 9 hours to do it. So that is a problem. It's definitely a problem. Jaron Duran. Flippity flip flip. Chase Dolander. Yamamoto. There's a Roman. I like the giant cup in the bottom. Looks cool. SP numbers, good luck. I don't know. They're like all throughout the checklist. It's not normal like it used to be. There's Pete, record breaker. Basayo, rookie. Hoffman refractor. Hunter Brown gray. Aaron Judge. Seems like the checklist for this is really good. Ready and action. Caglione. You got Roman, you got Cags. There may be image variations that I pass up and I don't know about because I just started opening. I'm hoping they're going to be flipped around if you get an image variation. But all cards shipped. These are just individual boxes, so you're going to get all your cards even if I happen to miss an image variation or something. The O-Face when I pulled the triple, I mean, I love that card. That's my favorite card of all time that I've ever pulled. I don't know how you're going to beat that. I don't know how I'm going to beat that. It's incredible. You know, I've opened a lot of boxes and packs in my day. There's Bubba. And that was so awesome. Like, I just was in awe. Shock and awe. Frozen with elation. Hassel. Orochio. Blanco. Bobby. Abbott, Vientos, Cal, Strom, and the Enterprise. Trey Turner. I like those. I like them. Michael Bush. Cheerio. That's a sweet Bobby. Refractor. And Cade Horton Cup card, Jackson Merrill gray border, and Jacob Young. Well, there you go, Dan. Some pretty good stuff there. Next up is Camille. Good luck. Good luck. Here's your box. And let's go. It was Bonds. You forgot the others. It was Barry Bonds, Ken Griffey Jr., and Aaron Judge. All on card. The on card aspect is incredibly important and special. I mean, Bonds alone? He hasn't been signing cards. It's not like there's tons of Barry Bonds autographed cards floating around. So that alone is really cool. And add the other two and it's just like a malfunction, like it made my brain malfunction. Like I couldn't even believe it. It just reinforces how awesome museum collection is too. The fact that you can pull something like that and all the other cool stuff you get, like out of that same box. You know, there was the dual Pujols and Molina relics with dual relics on each one. A bat and a swatch, bat and a swatch. Not a super expensive card. I don't think. Like, I didn't even look that one up. But when those guys both get inducted, that'll be more special. We'll appreciate it more. Cardinals fans absolutely are going to eat that up. An amazing hit for a Cardinals fan. Hit that like button if you haven't yet. We only got 56 likes. People are snooze. I know you just get in and you're so excited to watch. I get it. I do the same thing. But I really need you to hit the like button if you can. Thank you. Judge is kind of random, but cool. Kind of random, but he's in the league with those guys. Like, who else? I mean, Pujols. Pujols could have been on there. Of modern, you know, we're talking like our, basically from mid 80s to today, best players. Who else would be like better than Judge to have on there? Trout. Nah, I mean, maybe. Ohtani, that would, yeah, Ohtani would have been like just the ultimate head explosion. But that, I mean, those were like sluggers. Ohtani, while he does slug, he's more than that. But all those guys are more than that. Here's your hit. Camille, you got yourself a Junior Caminero Clubhouse Collection game used bat. I think Junior's going to have a monster year. After this year, Junior's going to be one of those names. It's unfortunate that he's on. I mean, maybe not unfortunate, but just the team he's on, he's not going to get as much recognition. There's Bobby. Bobby. Lots of Bobbies. Oh, hello. A numbered black Mike Burrows to 77. Colton says this release is interesting. It is. The cards are pretty, like the condition is really good from what I've noticed so far. And you can really tell when these are OC. But for the most part, they look pretty darn good. Turn back the clock. It's a gray. Beltran in his thick days. Kurtz, Job. Chrome Castellanos. Bybee. Sal Stewart rookie. Sosa. Brenton Doyle. Ah. Good looking card. Back to back. Brady House. Gray Alley. Randy Johnson, Griffey would be a dope duel. Yeah. I'm sure they have plenty of those. Two parallel Ellies. Riley. Castillo. Randomly flipped around. Very nice Harry Ford. Rookie. Blue sparkles. There's a buyback. Mike Garman. Pretty uncommon. We're not going to see a ton of these, I wouldn't think. It's the first one in 4 boxes that I've opened. Freddie and Yamamoto gray border. Julio. Bo Naylor. What's the strategy to pack and ship? Putting them in a 300 count box. Sending them on their way. Padding it a little bit so the cards don't roll around in there. Bryce Refractor. What is this? Diaz. Back-to-back Diaz's. We're seeing a trend. Getting some duplicate types of the parallels. All right, Camille, that was yours. Up next is David. David's got 2 hobby boxes. 2 whole hobbies for David. Good luck. Well, I think it's about time to hit a real one. Bada bing, bada boom. David, I'm highlighting your name so that we know. Oh yeah, I had a few packs left of this, just a handful of them. Let me see if I got any left available. Yeah, let me drop a link if anybody who's watching right now Because after this, we're doing individual packs. These are just boxes, and then we're doing individual packs just in case. Just wanted to offer 2 different ways of doing it. I'm going to drop a link in the chat if anybody wants to scoop those up. Once we're done with the boxes, we will do the individual packs. Link is in the chat if you want to get in on a pack. Or 2, or however many you want. All card ship. Alright, David's box. No, everybody can join in on this one. I offered it to the Slammers, and there's a few packs left, so it's open to the chat. Colson Montgomery, underrated White Sox rookie. Yeah, he is quite good. I think, like, the people who know. People who know baseball know all about Colson Montgomery. He was a highly rated rookie, highly rated prospect. Talented prospect, talented minor leaguer. Good numbers in a stretch. He just plays for a team that's underwhelming currently. No autos yet. Nah, but you know, we're going to get one here, I think. One of these 2 boxes should have an autograph. I'm predicting it. Any Julks hits? Not yet. All right, David, box number 1 for you. Ben Rice. Yastrzemski. Seen a lot of K coming out. Lieutenant Dan's. Skeens. Diaz. The Refractor Javier. Yamamoto. Reese Olson Gray. Basayo. Ellie Record Breaker. There's a chrome Otani of sorts. Pena. Mead. Raw Power Raleigh. Christian Moore rookie. There's a Chrome Garcia. He's underrated. Abreu and Pena. Gray border. It's continuing with the... You get a blue sparkle and you get a gray as well. Horton was an SP. Where's he at? Throwing a football. I thought that looked a little strange. There it is. Okay, it says image variation. This is the first one I've seen. So the image variation is not in the ball anymore. It's next to the ball. Give you a little top-loaded action. Sweet. And an O'Neal Cruz. Okay, so another relic. Let's hope the real one comes out of the next box. All relics so far. Game used O'Neal Cruz. Heroic SoCal with a 16-month. Happy Wednesday, my dudes. Flip these around. There we go. PCA. So one box so far has had a bonus hit. I'd like to see more of that. That's a cool Enterprise PCA. James Wood. There's a Refractor Gabby. Kiro and Senga parallels. Early Chrome. Gray Evaldi. Oh yeah, that's a cool one. Anthony. I like the gigantic cup in the bottom right. The placement on these cards is just really nice. Everything's placed in a good spot. You can tell centering. Just quality all around. I like the photography. Nice 3/4, half to 3/4 cropping. Quality is good. Another Roman Anthony. So sometimes when you get those little dupes, the little not a dupe necessarily, the running same player in the parallels, it can be very good. And it is in this case with the Roman. And that is Basayo, rookie. Box number 1, pretty successful with the Roman parallels, and now box number 2 for David. Haven't seen an auto yet, Jersey? Well, we're gonna change that right here. Steve! What's up? Hey, brother. I have a guy that owns a local hobby shop offering me $15 per 10,000 cards of base. I probably have 300,000 taking up an entire closet. You think this is a decent deal? 15 bucks for 10,000 cards? I don't know. What else are you gonna do with it? Plus, it gets it out of your hair. I'd probably do it. As long as it's legit, you know, nonsense stuff. Make sure you get all the rookies out of there. Jesse likes the Chrome Heritage cards. Old Man Brick, what you got? What you got for me? I think the only one that doesn't say what it is would be the cartoon is different on back. Ugh. Good luck finding that. Well, another beautiful part about doing it this way is once you get the cards at home, you can go back through them, see if there's anything we missed live. Maybe find some kind of weird variation or something, but typically in the past, like if you don't get multiple variations, image variations or banner variations, cartoon variation, whatever. You don't get multiple per box. You're lucky if you get one. But hobby boxes tend to have more of those kind of thing. There's like exclusives that come out of hobby boxes as opposed to the retail. Hello, John. You already found 20 Otanis sorting through 1/4 of it? Sick. So there, I mean, it can be kind of fun for you. Get to go back through, find some diamonds in the rough, and then dump it on someone else. For $15, 10,000 per 10,000 units. Here we go with hobby box number 2 for David. Newt Bar Chrome, Nick Kurtz, Messick, Sparkles, Sunny Gray, Gray. That's got to be worth something. Toddy, Gray Donovan, JC, is what it is. Nice Chase Burns. I've seen multiples of that one so far. And it's a red ink. Did they number it? They didn't number it. They didn't number the red ink. Real one? Oh, the lady was snoozing. I knew we were going to get one, though. David, congratulations. Ben Rice. red ink real one. Unnumbered, which makes it special in some way, in some kind of way. That is some kind of an error card. Right? It makes it special, Matthew. We're coming out and we're just saying, we're establishing right now that that card is special and is worth more money than the other ones. I mean, heck, it might be a 101. What if that's the only one that exists? Sprout. You watch someone else pull a red rice and it was numbered. There we go. We have all the proof and evidence that we need. That is a special card. Boz Chrome. Burn Sparkles. Profar. Selvi, that looks like something, but it's not. Look at that guy. Wow. He's so cool. Another buyback. Mike Hagan. Career 244 hitter. All right. He looks, I don't know, probably 45 years old there. He might have been about 34. Kerry Carpenter. Quad rookie. There's that Ellie again. Are we going to get that Ellie in every box? We just might. Bubba. Seymour. Cam Smith. Blue color match Tucker. ERA leaders. Noah Cameron Chrome. Bobby. Marcelo. And that's box number 2. Next up, we've got Michael. Are you ready, Michael? I sure hope so. Good luck. Think you passed an all-star variation? Okay. Yeah, they're all going to the same, like, these are individual hobby boxes. All cards ship. So you're going to get all the cards. Nothing will be, like, left behind or not included in the package. That's part of the treasure hunt when you get it back. What did Stryker miss? We could turn it into a game show. Let's play. What did Stryker miss? Do you do a value spreadsheet for Heritage? Generally not. Well, I might do a little light one. Usually I don't do Heritage because Heritage retail is not the best. 2024 Heritage high number was good. It was kind of a unique case because that was different because every blaster box, it actually worked out to be that the dollar per numbered card and autograph was as good, if not better, in a blaster box than it was even in a hobby box. Now the prices have kind of normalized a bit, and I think the hobby boxes I think they're both equally good, but that one I did break down just because of the situation. I may break this down, but I didn't have the pack odds. The last time I looked, the pack odds weren't even out yet. So once they come out, maybe, especially if there's multiple kinds of retail. There's only 2 that were advertised, the mega boxes and the blaster boxes, but if they have like hanger boxes and fat packs stuff too, I might do a little breakdown. I'm not going to include everything. I'm just going to probably talk about the main stuff. Numbered cards, image variations, and autographs, both regular and real ones, because that's kind of what matters. That's the most important thing, in my opinion, about this is what's the rate that you get a real one and then a red ink as well. That's the most important thing in like honestly, I can tell you right now, it's probably going to be the case that the best way to pull those is a hobby box, but I guess I don't know for sure. I don't know why they would make it easier to pull an autograph in a blaster box. Like, that's not the game. How long is it feasible for Shohei's market to keep climbing? As long as he continues to set records and do crazy things that we've never seen before, it'll keep going. As soon as he gets hurt or comes down to earth or becomes like not so good of a pitcher, maybe, like, who knows what goes away first. It's a nice judge. Eventually, you know, father time comes for all of us, and that might be the point that it dips down a little bit, but I'm not sure. That looks like a variation, but it's not. But Shohei's so insane. Why is that flipped around? That it could kind of continue to go up, especially with, if it just goes up with inflation, like everything else does, just like, you know, approximately 2% year over year. That would be a normal expectation if he continues to crush, continues piling up the war. Another one of these. So these seem to be about every other hobby box, roughly. I'll top load them for you. Jose Morales, buyback card, original vintage 77 piece. There's Torkelson and a quad rookies. Cam Smith, Volpe refractor. I like that. Batting leaders, Turner and Judge. Can you imagine being the batting leader and having the kind of power Judge has? Very special. Trout, Flaherty, Adames. Now, come on. Okay, that's what I thought. Image variation, Julio. That is a sweet card. Look at that. I mean, how cool is that? Jeez, I love that. We got the Julio image variation. Who likes that card in the chat? Let me see it. I know there's some fans. I have a feeling a card like that, since it's not his rookie, is not going to be super expensive, just from a buyer's standpoint. Like, I'm thinking about, it's not often that I might have to go buy that card. Sal Stewart, Andy Yamamoto gray border. Real one autos in the fat packs, 1 in 628. And here's our hit. That's a numbered game used bat from Ketel Marte to 77, hand numbered to 77. That's pretty cool. Good box you got here. There's our Roman. Pretty big checklist, so we're not seeing tons of dupes of the big rookies. Blue Bob. Mason Wynn. The Enterprise. There's Caglione. So I think it's been that the box that has Roman Anthony also has Caglione, which is an interesting collation. A W box. Josh Young, Burrows, Sal Stewart, rookie. Let's get the Stewart, Cags, and Anthony. And Chase Burns. Kyle Teal. That's an image variation. I got 2 image variations. Didn't I just say typically you don't get 2 image variations? Well, it is possible. Definitely a good box. Jordan. Baba. Flipperoo Crawford. Gray, Brian Wu, and the Enterprise. Next up, Marlin. Are you ready? Because here we go. Your very own hobby box, personally opened by Stryker. Full of good luck. Real one base autos are essentially 1 per case. It's got to be more than that, doesn't it? And red ink are 1 per 7 cases. Did they really go that far removed with the real ones? Used to be way more than that. David says there's several of those no number red ink autos listed on eBay. Appreciate the info, buddy. And the super chat. Can you please explain the buyback on these Heritage real quick? So all it is it's an actual 1977 card that Topps bought from somebody who knows how they got them, eBay or bought a collection or whatever. But it's just the actual card, and then they stamp it, and then they insert it randomly into packs. That's all it is. Shaka says red ink lady getting fired. Do you think? Okay, here's one option. One option or one possibility is that she just forgot. The other possibility is that they made up some extra ones and they didn't number them because they didn't want to have duplicate numbers for the red ink, whatever. And maybe those worked. Like, let's say, you know how they have, like, you can turn a card in if it's damaged. You can submit a defect and Topps will give you a new card. Maybe they made some extra ones just in case there was damage, and somehow something happened and like they got put into the release. That's a possibility. Real one odds don't seem to be adding up to the real world. Real one rip, says Wax Metric. What do you mean? Like, does it seem like there's more or less? Those were just the Ben Rice ones, says David. So they were like just Ben Rice. There are actually other unnumbered. Let me know if you see any other names that, or if it was just Ben Rice. Athletes messing up, maybe. Yeah, like, so maybe they sign them first and then she numbers them afterwards. That's probably what they do. And they sign a few extras. Maybe they had a bunch extra and they just decide to put them in, like, hey. Wax Metric says more in real life than the odds. See, now that starts, now it's adding up. Like, that could be what happened. If you're getting more than the odds say, maybe they signed extras and then just, like, there were no mess ups. So they're like, okay, let's just put them in. That's fine with me. That's kind of cool. I like that. If that's the case. All right, Marlon, let's get you something good. Brooks Lee Refractor. Grant Taylor Gray. Keep our eyes peeled for funny looking cards. I don't remember seeing a lot of we got a different collation here. Clubhouse Collection, Jazz. Remember 2025 Heritage, Paul Goldschmidt's autos were red ink by mistake. That's another possibility, Ollie. So Jazz game used swatch. Robert Refractor. Gray Bryce. How about that homer last night, man? Wasn't he intense? Sheesh. Brother's got some intensity in his bones. Montgomery Enterprise. Bubba. Chrome Rookies. Marte. Raw Deal says, I just read that PSA won't grade non-numbered red ink auto. I can see why. Because who's to stop somebody from just taking any old card and making some kind of a red ink forgery? If it's not numbered, if it's actually numbered, like that lady's got a really distinct numbering look to it too. Like you could potentially forge that too, but at least there won't be like two of the same number getting graded. I don't know. Skeens Enterprise. Will they at least slab it as authentic? Maybe not. Marcelo. Back-to-back man gums. It still tops authenticated because it will say it on the card. Yeah, fair enough. But then why wouldn't they grade it? And you say you just read it somewhere? What, like on a, like from PSA officially, or on like a Reddit forum? The Password. Back to back. Joe Stinson. Sasaki. Freelick. Casey Schmidt is legit. And Otto Lopez. Gray border. Got a Bryce too. Okay, next up is Philip with a personal hobby box. Good luck, Philip. Raw Deals, where did you read that at? Where'd you get your information from? If the answer is some guy on the blowout forum, shame on you. David said, I pulled a Tarek Scuba with some kind of weird die cut. Any idea what? Yeah, that's called a decal edge. And we've only pulled one so far, so they appear to be pretty uncommon. There's an Otani 2018 Heritage Otani decal edge that is pretty valuable. And I used to think it was because it's got a facsimile autograph on there. But I used to think it was because people didn't know any better and they just thought the autograph was real. Because it was like a really expensive card. And now I think it must be pretty uncommon. Not rare because there's plenty of them. What product, Mr. Castrate says, what product by Topps is the most valuable when it comes to autos? I'm looking to buy a Yamamoto, and even though 25 gilded is beautiful, I'm going to assume his rookie auto is the best. Yeah, his rookie autograph, or does he have a first? He probably doesn't even have a first. So his Topps Chrome rookie autograph, or his Heritage Real One red ink, both would be like on the top of that. If you're just looking for a base, like the base Topps Chrome auto. 2024 for Yamamoto. Reddit says they won't for in-person. You read it on Reddit? Come on, guys. You can't. All right, I'm gonna put this out there. If you read something randomly that some guy says, I prefer you don't like drop that in the chat as fact, because people come here for like knowledge about the hobby, and if we're just saying random like hearsay and like some stranger said so, I don't like that. Try to like confirm things, and I want like accuracy and as close as possible. Because then I read it in the chat, and then someone takes it like as that's the way it is, you know. And I don't want to mislead anybody. Time for an auto? Another auto? Victor Scott Gray. Ohtani. Man, that Ohtani is so small down there. It looks like old school. It's like 70s type. Tucker. Brady House. There's Judge. All-Stars. Sal Stewart. Morales. So, is that... Because it says All-Stars, is that a variation? Still learning this. Or is that just how that card looks? Turn back the clock. Churio. Mackenzie Gore. Guess we could check out the bottom number. Find out. Nice Basayo. Let's see. Okay, normal card. Dude, I can't read that. 77? No, same number. Yeah, that's a good call. FL baseball cards. Friendly reminder to stay off the blowout forums and Reddit when seeking factual information. Stay off the internet when seeking factual. I don't know. It's just, we live in a weird day and age where it's tough to know the truth, and I don't want to contribute to that. But, you know, what do you do? That's kind of why I started the channel, because there was no place to get information about anything, really. It was like the Beckett checklist was about all that you could find. You go to the blowout forums, and it is just like a troll fest. Same with Reddit sometimes. Troll fest. People trying to manipulate the market with their claims. Coming out saying a product sucks, don't buy it, waste of money, garbage, garbage, garbage. And then they literally go out. They're just doing that so you don't buy it, and then there's more for them, or that they have an opportunity to buy it, especially for the tops drops. You'll see the same people say the same thing over and over again. Trash, 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 trash. And then they come back and they're like, got 6 boxes. Like, these people are scumbags. Christian Moore, they're just lying to you for their own benefit. It's a nice Christian Moore. Oh, yes. That just popped up. Mizorowski, real one. Yeah, baby. Nice, Phil. Take care of this Christian Moore too. That is a beaut. This is auto number 2. Get a little stage time for him. Yeah, I've only seen a couple so far, fire starter like that, and it was written right next to the ball. But that was only for the image variations. Oh, what is this? Whoa. Whoa! Skeens to 77. That stands out. Oh my gosh. A couple of them on the board for you. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Now we're talking. Put his number on there too. That was nice of him. See, that's somebody who cares. That's an autograph from somebody who cares. Your real one, you should take your time. A little bit even. Just a little bit. That's all we ask. What a box. Look at this box. Also, a Correa numbered to 77. Numbered cards are few and far between out of here. And you are hitting them, sir. Parker Meadows, Brooks Lee, Nick Kurtz. Dave Parker. Keishel. Abel. And Cedric. Nice box. Next up, David. Good luck, David. Chance to have any 49 Bowman? No. No 49 Bowman. My collection, at least no, I don't think so. It kind of goes back to like 68. Like 68, I have all the way back to 68. I've got like quite a few of all different kinds of players and cards, but not much before that. Is it, or maybe 68? Yeah, I don't know. I bought a huge vintage collection recently, so I'm still like still trying to figure out what everything is in there. Phil, the $10 super chat. Thanks for the rip, Stryker. Thanks for being part of it. What kind of value difference would they have on the Ben Rice? I don't know. This is a brand new product too, so it's like no clue. I don't know the value of anything. It's day one. We can look and see, but anything that's listed and has sold like day one, or even the last couple days, because a lot of people got their product early, is going to be like the high end of what it's worth. Blasters for Chrome are probably going to be 60 this year. I don't know about that. Thanks, Drew. Okay, David, we're gonna do this. Let's get you something good here. I hate how some of these are flipped around. I'm seeing a lot of this Nick Kurtz Cup card too. Where is he? That. A lot of that card. Okay, we got the Roman box, so that means Roman, Caglione, Baldwin Refractor, and a buyback, Pedro Garcia, second baseman for the Tigers. Yeah, I'm going to try to get some Bowman basketball. That looks very interesting. Isn't that funny? We were just talking about that. We're like, why don't they have Bowman basketball? I was like, well, they have Bowman U. And then sure, like a couple days later, Basayo also in this collation. A couple days later, they announced Bowman basketball. And they're going to have firsts, and they're Bowman U firsts. How are we going to do that, though? It's going to have to be kind of like this, box breaks and or pack breaks. I'll probably do them by the pack. Because there's a bunch of college players with cards and female basketball players, women's basketball, college. So it's going to have to be by the pack. Like, we can't do, I mean, I guess you could do college teams too, and you separate the break into like, oh, that's a night. I don't even want to think about that. There's no way. There'd be hundreds of teams to sort. Game used Jackson Merrill relic. So probably by the pack. Bring back Bowman's best basketball. I mean, it seems like they're going to do everything. Why not? Just run a little game theory exercise and put yourself in the shoes of the person. Like, what would they do? What would you do in their situation? Well, if I spent $1 billion on a license, I would be pumping out as many products as possible and then creating new ones and new collecting angles and everything that they're doing. So yeah, why not do it? If they're already doing Bowman, might as well do Bowman's best. Get the Refractor Springer, and this is a black Lane Thomas, and these are usually only about 50 of these hogs that exist. So that's a special one. What is this? Just like a piece of a little thread of plastic. Campbell, Chrome, Chandler, Reagan's. There's that Caglione. The Basayo Caglione Anthony collation. Dylan Cease for the Blue Jays. Back-to-back Yuri Perez parallels. Jordan Beck Bichette. Cam Smith. Matt Olson. Record breaker Ellie that we've been seeing. Trout. Raleigh. Mountcastle. Raw Power Pete. Next up is Mel. All right, Mel. Are you ready? Good luck. What do you think of Heritage this year? I like it. I like it more than last year. Has Heritage improved from the pre-Fanatics days? Oh yeah, in my opinion, from what I like. Pre-Fanatics Heritage was really bland. There wasn't a lot to it. They still had variations and stuff in like Real One autos, but not a lot of parallels. Like no parallels really. Or very few. They had chrome and refractors, and that was cool, but it was so tough. Like you would get like what one chrome one chrome, one refractor per box, something like that. So while you would get more numbered cards, just really tough to pull them. And then the base, like no name chrome and like refractors were just like basically worthless. This way, there's all kinds of color coming out of here. You know, we got gray border, blue sparkles, refractors, and all the image variations. I tend to like it better now. And I've opened it. I opened up plenty of it before Fanatics took over. It's just more interesting. All right, Mel, let's do it. Yeah, I mean, like one of the first things I opened was like case-wise for myself, for my PC back in the day when I got back into collecting heavily. It's a nice Savage gray border. Was 2019 Heritage, not high number, regular Heritage, and it was pretty tedious and not a lot going on. Not a lot going on in those boxes. And it was like an eye-opening experience to really find out, like, oh, to open a case and to get like very little to no return. And I'm talking like I nickel and dimed it to the extreme. Game used memorabilia. I made complete sets. I made insert sets. I sold individual cards. I got cards graded. And then, like, 2019 Heritage was not a good release. Because, who were the rookies? At the time, it was Kyle Tucker was the #1 rookie. And he didn't even play for, like, a couple years after he had his rookie card. He barely played. So it was kind of like, nobody knows what this guy's going to be. Just Chase Burns. So it was really tough, like, when you don't have solid rookies, like, I mean, there's no really even parallels to chase. It was just, there's no really even, like, real one autos. You could chase an Ohtani real one. But even at the time then, the Ohtani real one, it wasn't his rookie card. And it was just, like, a normal card, and Ohtani hadn't broken out yet. I think he was probably in the midst of Tommy John or something. So it was pretty brutal. Well, we got you the Simeon Clubhouse Collection, Game Used Relic. Let's see if we can't find you something else. Yeah, with the chromes and refractors and sparkles and different colored borders and image variations and autographs and relics and buyback cards. It's better now than it was. No, haven't done the packs yet. Those are going to be after this. We're in for the long haul today, folks. We got a lot to go through, so settle on in. We're going to open up all the boxes first, and then we're going to get into the packs. Pretty cool Corbin Carroll. Ben Rice refractor. Ouch. There we go. Need a little pad. Wilyer Abreu refractor. World Series sparkles. We got the gray border rookies. Johnny Bench in a dust storm. Casey Schmidt. And that's your box. Next up is John. John, here we go. And next up, Andrew's got 2 boxes. People saying the blasters have better odds. Well, we're going to have to confirm that. We don't just go by what people say. We dive into the numbers, find out for ourselves. Until you see the numbers with your own eyes, you should be skeptical of what people say. And for what, you know, like people saying Blasted had better odds for what? There's all kinds of different cards that have different odds. For autos? Loco says, couldn't they combine Archives and Heritage? Isn't it the same concept? Sort of, but not really. Archives has like 3 different years. And then you have like 3, you can have up to like 3 different base cards of different years for the same player. But I know what you mean. It's like a throwback vintage design for Archives too. I think they could, but a lot of collectors, old timers, people that have been in the hobby since the, you know, 60s, 50s, 60s, 70s. You got to treat them right too. And they have the nostalgia bug of like, oh yeah, back when I was a kid. And so like they really like that stuff. So you got to take care of them too. Also with Archives, it's different in that you get 2 on-card autos per box. And it's like the same price as this. Well, it's more expensive now, but these prices fluctuate so often and year over year that it's tough to like nail it down. Like, what is the price of X box? It changes with each release. And you can't really like look at the past and just be like, back in my day, or I remember when these boxes were X amount. It's like, yeah, well, when I was in high school, gas was 99 cents a gallon. So stuff goes up in price all the time. It always changes. How much is a McDouble now? How much was it 4 years ago? You know, like just everything goes up. So try to like get out of that mindset and comparing it to what the price used to be to like what are the other prices right now for the product. I think that's a better comparison. So like, what's a hobby box? If I were to break down the odds and try to put together like a top 10 list or a top 50, 20 list, let's say, get some top loaders from Card Shells. Use my code Stryker26. These things are awesome. Single frame design. See how there's no break on the bottom? In normal top loaders, there's a break. It looks really ugly. As a single frame design, sturdier, better. Stryker26. But what I would do with like comping the price of a product is like, okay, so a Heritage hobby box is X. What's a flagship box? Because that's a good comp. What's a Series 1 box? Because you're relatively similar odds to get an autograph, and that's really where the money is. How much is it to get an auto? And then that's the same way you break down the format. Out of a blaster box, how much is it to get an auto? Out of a hobby box, how much is it to get an auto? Out of a mega box, you know, you just go down the different ones. And that's not all that matters. You can look at multiple things too. Look at the price dollar per card, dollar per hit. So just like auto or relic. And when you're talking about flagship too, you got to consider the silver packs out of a hobby box. That has got to be accounted for somehow. You at least got to just think about it. Like, well, you also get a silver pack. Silver pack's like 20 bucks, 25. Corey Seager, that's to 77. Only our second one pulled so far. They look cool though. How can I contact you for business opportunities? I mean, you can email me, but I'm probably not down. Nothing against you or anything like that. It's just my inbox is full of business opportunities. And my business is thriving as it is. I don't really have very much, I don't have a whole lot of room for another business opportunity, if that makes sense. But if you want to email me, you can email me, theonestriker@gmail.com. No guarantees that I will respond to your email. But if you are a slammer, I will respond to your messages. I prioritize the slammer messages. And Patreon. It's also how you get in on a break. Look, we got 2 numbered cards. That's been the case with these. We're just going to get right to it because we can. Carter Jensen, green parallel. First green I've seen to 99. There we go. I kind of wish they would have spread those around a little bit more. It would have been nice to get some kind of like a guaranteed numbered card per box or something like that, just to spread the love, spread the wealth. All right, there's that Judge, and that is an all-star card, base all-star card. Randy, Refractor, and Duhar, Julio, Nico, Hoffman. What else? We got our hit. We got 2 numbered cards. Keep our eyes peeled for a image variation. Didn't see one. Next up, Andrea. You have 2 hobby boxes, double the fun. There's 1. And there's 2. Good luck. Blaz is going to email me. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I got a sweet pack. I can't wait. Next mail day is going to be awesome. I had a knock on the door this afternoon. Actually, it was a knock on the door and a ring of the doorbell. I love that combo because they mean business. And it was the FedEx driver, and signature confirmation was required on the delivery package. So you know it's got to be good. So next mail day, maybe tomorrow if I have the time and energy to do it. What is tomorrow? Thursday? Today's Wednesday. I haven't opened it yet, and it's like, it's a big deal. I think you guys will like it. How does this work? What do you pay for? I'm just doing personal hobby boxes right now. So just buy a hobby box. I rip it for you live on camera. Top load your hits. Put the cards in a box. Send it to you. That's how it works today. Normally I do mixers though. Like, we'll get a bunch of different kinds of boxes together. I try to mix up, get some different years if possible, different kinds of releases. Try to mix in a little bit of Bowman or Bowman Draft or something, just so all the teams, or at least most of the teams, have the opportunity of getting some kind of big hit, a good player autograph, or even base rookies and firsts. And then you're assigned a team randomly. Do random teams usually. But today it's personal boxes and packs. So next up we're going to do some personal packs for people. McLean. Oh yeah. That probably sold out. Let me just close that listing down. I had a couple packs left. I don't know. Yeah, it's gone. Good to go. Flipperoo. Every once in a while there's a Flipperoo. Look, we got another one of those 77 numbered cards. This is Andrea's box. This one and the next one. So 2 in a row. Got a buyback. Another Tiger. Vern Rule. Look at his face. He looks so confused. Know what I mean? One thing they changed is the facsimile signatures are not on the cards this year. Kutch, Smith, Moore, And it's Skeens. Wasn't our other one Skeens? 58 of 77. One of the other ones. Like the first one we pulled, wasn't it a Skeens? Did you feel the comet that shook Ohio yesterday? A comet? I don't know if it was a comet. But no. I think typically that would be like a meteorite. Comets are enormous. And they're far, far away. Colson Montgomery. Comets are the things you look up and you see just like, you're like, what is that thing up there? And it's just like a streak of, like a little bit of white, streak of white. And they come back like every so often. Usually it's many years. But maybe it was a comet. I don't know anything about it. So no. Yeah, if it was a comet, we'd be in big trouble. I mean, maybe it was a tiny little comet, like that big. I don't know. I'm in the basement most of the day, so I'm safe. Gags. Is this the Roman box? Oh, it sure is. Look at. Cha-ching. Wyatt. Oh, Tony. What's up with that, Acuna? Strange. Strange collations. News said comment, but they totally misspoke. Good old news. You have one job. Give us accurate information. What do we think of Jordan this year? Has anyone been keeping up like on spring training stats? Who's crushing? Who's not? This is very important for fantasy drafts. Even though like spring training numbers aren't all that, it is nice to know like who's already seeing the ball well. I'm more concerned about who's seeing the ball well than who's not. Look at this box. A banger box with the good rooks. Colson Montgomery. Box number 1 in the books for you. How about number 2? Oh, it's already on the table. There she is. Jordan healthy again? If Jordan's healthy, I'm in. I've made that mistake before, though. I've made the Jordan mistake before, and it's a pricey mistake. We have an auction league, so he's gonna cost you. Although since he's been hurt, it's not gonna cost you as much as he would if he was coming off like a 35 home run season, 40 home run season. But man, his advanced stats are so good that he's hard to pass up if you need especially if he qualifies for outfield. If he's just a utility player, not quite as valuable because you got to fill your utility slot with him. I prefer to fill my utility slot with like any old player that I can find. Gives you more flexibility. Varsho's crushing. Baldwin variation in the last box. Teoscar's crushing too. He's kind of an afterthought for me. I feel like Teoscar's washed. Or going to be. I just have a vibe. What did Teoscar? He had a good year last year though. I'm pulling up Baseball Reference so we can talk numbers. Alright. Yeah, he had a 1.5 WAR last year, Teoscar. He is 33. He's in his 33-year-old campaign. Last year he had a 103 OPS plus. I'm not liking what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a decline. I'm seeing a decline in the works, and the Dodgers might get hit with the decline bug. If not this year, then next year. Teoscar Hernandez, Freddie Freeman, Mookie Betts. These guys are all starting to get a little long in the tooth from the standpoint of prime of your career. They're all past their prime. It's just how quick is the decline? Box number 2. Good luck. Bryce Eldridge. Gray. Too bad. Julio. Churio Chrome. Westberg. Thank you for putting these all in order, Tops. Mike Cummage. Look at those shades. Got the aviators on. Whew. They all had that same look in their face. They're just like, I don't know, like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what he's looking at. I don't know why they all have that look. There's Freddie. Reagan's. There's the auto. Maximo Acosta. Rookie autograph. The steroid stare. It's a little early for roids. It seems to me roids peaked out in like mid-90s to early 2000s, right? Marcelo, Cam. Although I'm sure they had them and were using them, just not like heavily and not like sneakily and heavily. Grant Taylor, there's Reese, Kurtz, Dolander. Quaalude stare, that's more like it. That's more like it. Yeah. There's the deckle edge, Josh Young. Not very many of those, pretty uncommon. Their second one so far? Andrea, James Wood, Friedel, Jonah, Skeens, Blue Speckle, Harper. CJ Abrams image variation. Caught ya. Thought you were going to get by me. Dansby. All right. Pretty nice box. Got yourself a real one. Deckle edge, image variation. Next up is Jason. Ready, Jason? Here we go. Deckles seem to be every other. I think we've only pulled 2, and it's been, I mean, we've opened 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 boxes plus the one I opened, 14. Do you have a specific card that you regret selling? I had a Otani rookie X-Fractor. I think I just sold it raw. Kind of regret that. It's not like, I don't know what it would be worth, to be honest with you. But I sold it like after it went down, and then when it went back up above the original price, I sold it. So I still got good money for it, but I'm sure it's worth more now than it was then. It wasn't like a, you know, a monster card or anything. The only other card would maybe be the Bobby. I got a Bobby Witt Jr. first green auto, numbered to 99, and I gemmed it up. And back in like 2021 or 2022, probably 2022. Maybe it was 21, I don't know. Because it's 2020 Bowman that has Bobby firsts. But after I got it, gemmed it up, I listed it for like a really high price on eBay. So I wasn't really super, like, I didn't really care if I sold it or not. But if someone wants to pay this price, go ahead. And someone just didn't even do an offer. They just swooped it right up. And it was $6,000. And I was ecstatic about that. Do I regret it? Probably not, but I mean, it would be, that's the one card I think I've sold, that one or two that have maybe not gone down since I sold them or listed them. Like, most stuff goes down. It's just the nature of the game. Like, people get hot and their stuff gets super expensive, and then they cool off or become normal players, and then their stuff drops. That's just the game. It always does that. But every once in a great while, you have a player who actually pans out, like Bobby. And so I don't know. I figure it's worth around the same amount that it was back then. I guess I wouldn't say a regret, though. Closest to a regret. Jason, this box is yours. Jeremy Pena. Clubhouse Collection Relic. That's a nice Chase Burns. Chrome. We haven't been getting like a ton of big name Chrome or parallels. So it's nice to see one finally. Abreu, Dom Smith. Flipperoo Trout. Otani. Stephen Kwan. And a gray Sheets. Cody Clemens refractor. McLean. Ben Rice. Brett Beatty. Sal Stewart. And another buyback. Yeah. Top load it. We'll top load them. Seems like the cards that have the buybacks, or the boxes that have the buybacks, have a little something in it. Jackson Holiday. Hunter Green. Nice Churio. Pete. Judge. And Bobby. Nice 1-2. Parallel. Back-to-back parallels. Pajes. Springer Refractor. Lau Gray Border. Jared Jones. Vlad and Mason Wynn. All right, Jason. Next up, TJ with a 2-piece. There you go, TJ. Let's do this. Clean this off a bit. One and two. Moose Goose says, I just bought a hobby box earlier today. Just getting into the hobby. I'm a big basketball fan and not the greatest baseball guy. Do you think this box will go up in value? Big fan, by the way. This isn't the kind of product that you buy to like hold on to, like thinking that it's going to go up. That's not this release. It's not to say that it can't go up and that it won't go up, but this is a mass-produced product. They make a lot of regular heritage, early year releases and products such as Top Series 1 and Heritage. Generally, they're mass-produced. They make a lot of them to try to. The new season of baseball is here. Like everybody, let's get excited. Here's the new rookies to look out for. Here, it's kind of like almost like an advertisement for baseball as well as part of the hobby collecting. And also, more people are in the hobby at this time of year, getting excited. More people like you, new to the hobby, like just don't really know what's going on with it. But all they know is they want in. So, because there's so much of it, generally it takes a long time for a product like this to go up in value. A lot of it's got to be ripped or held on to or whatever. Also, this isn't generally a good breaker product. So like it's not going to get churned out and breaks and stuff so much. Like it will get broken, but I mean, just look how long it takes to do one box. It takes forever. And breakers don't like this stuff because it's hard to sort. And there's not a lot of meat on the bone. There's not a lot of money to be made. So it's not a great breakers product. So they're not churning it out, pumping it out as far as like boxes disappearing off the market. So if you're going to hold on to a box, it's better to wait towards the middle or the end of the year where stuff isn't so mass produced and you want something that's more collectible, that has like Heritage is collectible and the real one autos are collectible, but autos are tough to come by. So typically the kind of stuff that you want to hold on to is more like Topps Update, Topps Chrome Update, shorter production on that stuff with a higher ceiling. You're chasing the debut patch autos. There's huge potential in there, and that stuff tends to go up more often than not. And also there's better rookies. Like Update usually has the best rookie chase class. Like if you look back to 2018 Topps Update, that right there, you've got Ohtani, Acuna, and Soto rookies in it. It's because like not all the young rookies start the season in the bigs. A lot of times they'll wait a couple weeks or a little bit before they join the big league team. So Topps Update, Topps Chrome Update, good things to hold. And then they have another Heritage product. It's called Heritage High Number. Generally, that's a little bit better of a product too for the same reason. And also it's shorter produced. Other possible products that you could consider grabbing and holding on to would be Bowman products. Bowman Chrome, Bowman Draft. Bowman's Best even. Bowman's Best doesn't go up at the rate that those others do because it doesn't have the ceiling potential. Oh man, got a little bummer on the bottom of that one. Unfortunately, you can probably turn that one in, but Willie Randolph is your real one, TJ. If I were you, I'd put in a form for that. Get you a new autograph. A nice autograph on there though. They're all stoned in the 70s, I know. That's why they all have the 100-yard stare. We haven't seen any black and white variations yet either. These things are tough. So there's a release. Bowman will be coming out sometime soon. That's more of a product that you would hold on to. For another reason is like, these are just rookie cards. So most of these guys, like, you kind of know what you're going to get. You've already gone through the minors. You kind of know what the upside is. Not always, but you have a general idea. Whereas a Bowman release, you're looking for firsts. The Chrome First is the most collectible base card of a player, and then it's the Chrome Rookie. So your Chrome Firsts come out of Bowman releases, and also the Chrome First autograph is like the epitome of collecting a player's autograph and a player's cards in general. So you got a real high-end hit in Bowman products, and therefore you can go from being a relative unknown prospect and have Bowman First autos and stuff in there, and then all of a sudden, like, there's tons of examples, but then all of a sudden a player like breaks out and is like the top prospect. Their Bowman stuff is going to shoot to the moon. Well, they don't have any other cards out yet other than Bowman cards. So by the time they get a rookie, they've already had Bowman. Their Bowman First has come out. They've had cards in Bowman Draft and Bowman Chrome, bunch of prospect cards. The market's getting a little bit watered down. So there's less of a like huge explosion because you already kind of know what you got with the guy. Whereas Bowman stuff, you don't exactly know what you've got. And then they can just explode all of a sudden and be like the next best thing. Connor Griffin, although he was a top prospect, like he's just now recently become like a superstar prospect. McGonigal, like this happens all the time with prospects. So you've got more opportunity for an increase in price in wax if you hold on to and collect wax of like Bowman stuff. It's a general rule. Now you know. But this is like a low-end product, lower end, you know, it's not very expensive. Some boxes are like $1,000. These boxes are $150. It's about as cheap as you can get into the hobby. So I know it's easier, it's more affordable to grab a box of this and be like, I'm gonna hold on to that. It's only $150. But it's really got to be like an all-time player comes out of here, or two or three, for it to go up in value significantly. From a wax standpoint. Now, from an individual card standpoint, different story a little bit. Like, I mean, you've got big upside players in here, and we're still not quite sure. Like, we're pretty sure Roman Anthony is a star. We're pretty sure. And we're pretty sure Caglione can get it done, but we're not as sure with him. And here's a Mason Wynn game used memorabilia. PCA nickname variation. Where was that at? See if I can find it real quick. I don't know how long ago that was, buddy. It's not in these. There he is. Got him. Good eye. Whoa. Nickname variation. It's a good box. Also, with the Bowman stuff, you've got more years and opportunities for breakouts. Like when they're a rookie, they've got to break out pretty darn quick, unless they're a 20-year-old rookie or something. But even then, once you get to be about 24 years old, people don't want to collect your cards as much. Even a guy like Pete Alonso, who's having like a really nice major league career, he was like 24-year-old rookie, and for as good as he is, yeah, his rookie stuff's, it's okay, but it's not like Ohtani or even Judge. And Judge was an old rookie too. You basically have to be Judge to be a 24-year-old rookie and have value as a rookie, like good value. Box number 2, TJ. Good luck. Tilt Juice says, and if nothing else, with Bowman, you'll have plenty of paper laying around in case it gets too cold and you run out of firewood. Well, yeah, this too. Any flagship. Who's your favorite PC these days? The last guy I went heavy on PC and was Merrill, and that was 2024. I haven't PC'd anybody heavily since then. Other than Cooper, like that's basketball. So if you want to go into basketball, I'm PCing some Cooper stuff. It's really confusing with Cooper because his stuff's so valuable. It kind of goes against my strategy and style to hold on to his stuff. Because like even the raw stuff is really pricey. Any parallels. Base, not so much, because there's tons of it. But parallels, and especially numbered parallels, especially graded cards or autographs of his, are just like insane. And everything I have in me is just like, sell it now while you can, or else you know what's gonna happen. I'm like, like fighting myself. But I don't wanna. I wanna just have it here and look at it. What's up, Mello? I am the Cooper Whisperer, indeed. It's like Khan's increasing his lead for the Rookie of the Year. Yeah, Cooper missed some games with a minor thing. So that hurt, and then like when he came back, they started easing him back in, but now he's starting to, his minutes are starting to get back to normal. Like Cooper was getting like 38 minutes a game. That's a lot in the NBA. Typically your guys get 32-ish, like your starters. 32, 34 minutes a game. Some superstars get like 36, but 38 minutes is a lot for an NBA player. But man, if you get 38 minutes, you're going to put up stats. Minutes equals money. So you get, especially a player as talented Cooper, you just end up picking up things like steals and blocks and, you know, assists, boards. You just pick up those counting stats, like just for being on the floor. Lighter to 150. And that's really good for collecting, you know, all those little things add up. TJ's box number 2. You got yourself a numbered card. Another thing, we were talking earlier about like the difference between pre-Fanatics Heritage is the numbered cards were numbered higher. So you'd get like a base chrome and it'd be numbered to like $9.99 or $6.99 or something like that. It'd be $9.99, I think, and then the refractors were $6.99, and then the silver refractors were like $2 to $2.25 or something. So the numbering is much higher, whereas now we've got like consistent numbering here to 150, like a true blue to 150. The way it should be, in my opinion. I like the consistency with the numbering. CJ. There's another black. Got a couple of blacks. Where's wax stats at? There's only 50 of these, right? The blacks. Oh, that's a nice one. Real one. Chase Burns rookie autograph. He is really good. Filthy stuff. Pitches in a hitting ballpark is the only thing. People tend to not like devalue offensive players in Cincinnati like they do at Coors. They also don't do that if you play in Boston, which is weird because Boston's like a really good hitting park too. But you don't get devalued from a collecting standpoint or just like a respect standpoint. Like, he plays at Coors. He's Of course, he's got good numbers. But that's why you use OPS Plus as a statistic, because it takes into account your ballpark. Blacks are not numbered but to 50. Yeah, in the past they were to 50. I'm sure they're the same this year, but I haven't looked it up. I don't know. They didn't have that on the Beckett website when I was looking into it. Trey Sweeney. There's Trout. Let's look at a little bit different ones. Aha! That's an all-star icon. Freddie Freeman. Man, you get some cards, TJ. Nice. How are you supposed to tell the difference? Some of them are... Oh, it's the star versus the banner, isn't it? Oh, I gotta find one of those to compare it. Ah, that's what it is. Okay. So if you get that star, I think that's the all-star icon versus the all-star on the bottom. So we're figuring it out. It only takes 100 boxes and we'll get it figured out. Refractor laser. I do miss the refractors being numbered a little bit. Like, that would be kind of nice to have. You could incorporate some more numbering into this to make it better. Like, give us a silver refractor that's numbered. Maybe even number the regular refractors. At least do that in Heritage High number. Make it a little bit better. O'Neal Cruz, gray. Sal Frelick. Javier Refractor, Estevez, gray border, and a Ms. Enterprise. Next up, Ricky. Let's go, Ricky. We are on the individual box breaks right now. We'll be doing the packs when we're done with the boxes. You can see on the screen how much left we've got to go. No, the variations are not turned around, so it's tough. It's tough figuring it out. I've been able to spot some of them just based on instinct alone. But all these cards are going to the same person, so it's not like you're not going to get your card, you know. You'll just have to look at them, flip them over when you get back. Also, the SPs are just randomly inserted. In years past, they've been like high number cards. If you haven't hit the like button yet, we are almost at 200. So if you could help me out, I appreciate it. Hope they make a retail of high number this year. Hobbies were tough. High number's gonna be good this year because we might get Connor Griffin and McGonigal. So Topps update, big potential with a couple of superstar rookies. Superstar potential rookies. You never know. Once they start facing big league pitching, you never know what's gonna happen. Day in, day out grind is brutal. Injuries happen too. I was just going through my box of inserts and found a Justin Crawford Garbage Pail Kids in the box. I never knew I had it. Wow. How's it looking when it comes to numbered chromes per box? Just one. There's not even a guaranteed numbered chrome per box, Mello. It's pretty tough hitting numbered cards. It's looking like one every few boxes. And then some boxes have multiple numbered cards. There's like banger boxes in here. We've gotten a bonus hit so far in one box. We've gotten multiple numbered cards. Like when you get one, it's kind of like you're getting other things, including variations. So there's like banger boxes. Another thing that we haven't seen, and it looks like there aren't any, are hot boxes. Just kind of a bummer. Hot boxes, that is one thing that I loved about old style. What is this? What is this? Oh, Nick Kurtz to 77. Clubhouse Collection. Game used memorabilia. All right, Ricky. Cool. Chris Bryant Chrome. Where we have it over here? Somewhere we can see it. Lawler, Eduardo. Yes. Christian Moore Chrome. Not bad. Connor Griffin won't start opening day. Ugh. Why not? So pathetic. Is that a fact, Ben, or are you just saying things? Judge. Mason Miller. I've changed my tune a little bit about Mason Miller. Because before I was like, yeah, Mason Miller, Edwin Diaz, if you get either of those guys, you're good. Look at Bob Jones. He's not 60 there? You're telling me Bob Jones is not 60 years old right there? Maybe not 60, but easily 50. And they're all wearing aviators. It's hilarious. Dude, that card's not stamped. I just realized they didn't stamp this buyback card. Tops. What's going on? You're not numbering the hand-numbered cards. You're not stamping the buybacks. Come on, boys. Get your head out of the clouds. I thought for sure it was going to say manager right there. Nope. Dude, he's like in his 20s in this picture. He's in his 20s right here. Marte. Dude, those were the days when, like, he probably has already smoked 3 packs today. Like, those were the days when unfiltered Marlboros and you're 20 and you look like you're 40. Rooker, Refractor, Giloff. There's Trout. Trey Turner. And a little stack left, and then we're on to Sam. Get ready, Sam. Riley Refractor. Christian Moore. Kiro. Bader. Chapman. There's so many things, like, looking for those all-star variations, there's just so many things to keep your eyes on. Sam, you ready? Here you go. Steve says smokes 3 packs a day, doesn't look a day over 80. Any autos? Yeah, we've been getting autos. Are tough though. It appears that they're like, I don't know, maybe 1 out of 4 boxes, 3 per case, something like that. Numbered cards also tough. The hit was missing on your, out of your box too. Had Rippin laminate. Well, go to the Topps website and submit a damaged hit or missing hit claim. It should take care of you. take advantage of that because they know most people are too lazy and they won't. So take advantage of it. Playing hacky sack all day, that'd be nice. I'd be down for that job. Isn't it better that they don't stamp it? Probably not. I feel like it's more collectible if they do. If it's just some no-name, not a very good condition card. None of those buybacks are in great condition either. They're all like OC or something. I would have to think that Connor Griffin, with all his hype, would be opening day starter, especially with the Pirates allegedly like trying to be more competitive. They got a good staff, pitching staff, and like they're kind of starting to come along. And it would just be a step backwards if they didn't have him on the opening day roster. It'd be disappointing, really disappointing for the fans. Think about it from a man, dude. They just run that business poorly. Like, they're so penny wise and pound stupid, it's ridiculous. If Connor Griffin is on the team, more people are going to come and watch, and you're going to make more money as an organization. And they're so cheap, it's all about not spending money. And, like, what are you doing? He's ready. I think you can damage people if you don't bring them up when they're ready. Damage their confidence, damage their expectations of what it is to, like, what am I doing here? Going from the big league life back down to AAA is not fun. All right, who we on? We on Ricky? No, we just did Ricky. We're on Sam. Sam, this is your box, brother. Here we go. Highlight your name. We are off. Jonah Tong on top with the rookie card. And here comes a hit right away. It's Simeon. Looks like we got a numbered card. Let's see if this holds true. Are we going to get multiple numbered cards? Every time we've gotten this 77 parallel, we've had multiple numbered cards. Simeon. Game used memorabilia. Joe Ryan gray border. Enterprise Turner. Cal Raleigh there. And then here it is. It's Luis Castillo, 43 of 77. Moncada. Lau. Stowers. It continues. You get that fancy orange 77 and you get another numbered card. Seems like it's been a chrome too. This is not bad, man. A true gold Schlittler to 50 rookie. Not bad at all. It's a beautiful card. It really stands out amongst all the other normal cards. Looks to be fairly centered. A little thick on the bottom, but man, I've seen some cards that gemmed up recently that are not perfectly centered at all. So I don't know what they're doing. Refractor Rengifo. I feel like we're going to get image variation in this box too. That's another thing that's happened is with these multiple numbered cards, we've been getting image variations. So keep your eyes peeled. Tovar Chrome. Red Ink Auto is probably a pallet hit. We've gotten one that didn't have the numbering. Nice, you Savage. A little thick on the right. Reynolds refractor, McKinstry gray border. Corey Seager speckle. Muncy, Jansen, who is now a Tiger, and Kyle Teal. Nice box. Next up, Justin, are you ready? Because here we go. Ken says, I lost an equivalent of $110 this week sending an eBay order. Long story, but it was all my fault. Gotta bite the bullet on it. Schoolboy error. That sucks, man. That really sucks. I've sold a lot of things on eBay. And after, you know, the amount of fees that they take out, and if you advertise too, sheesh. It takes so much to lose anything like that. It's just, it bites. Man, we've been at it 2.5 hours already. Time flies. Slightly wrong address. Oh no. Josh Young refractor. Be Savage rookie. Frazier laser gray border. Just flipped around rookies for some reason. Carson Williams chrome rookie. And PCA. Heel. They're just flipping some random cards over, unless those are short prints. Royce Lewis, McLean rookie. What's the best way to sell if not eBay? That's the only place I sell. They make it pretty straightforward. I don't know. I'm used to it too. Another Bone Nailer, Flipperoo, Ballesteros. I mean, the best way to sell would be to go to a flea market and set up a booth. But, you know, then you got to pay, like, your booth spot. That one's stamped. Jack Billingham. Pitcher. But at least they don't take fees when you sell in person. We got a good one. Caglione game used memorabilia. Rookie game used memorabilia. flea market, yeah. I mean, at least like if you do that, and because booths aren't that expensive at the flea market anyway, but you'll sell a lot of your nickel and dime stuff at the flea market. You know, you have like a 25-cent, 50-cent, dollar boxes, stuff like that. You can get rid of all that low end stuff that it wouldn't be worth to take your picture and upload to eBay and ship it out and all that. That's the benefits. I mean, there's other benefits too, but you're dealing with cash. I haven't set up at a flea market, although, or a garage sale. That's probably the easiest way. If your community has like a garage sale day or weekend, a lot of them do, neighborhoods or communities, actually take the time and, you know, set it up. Maybe even put a little ad out there on Facebook or something, some kind of, put some signs up. If you're going for the real cheap route, just put some signs up in the neighborhood or in the area. Another bonus hit. Caglione and Kutch. I better not put that there because I'll forget about it. 2 boxes with bonus hits. Is this like a case thing maybe? Case hit situation? Spam. Multiple flea markets in your area. Yeah, that's the play then probably. Mike Trout, Caleb Durbin. There's Chrome Nemo, Strider. Another Gray Savage. The Romans and Caglione parallels not coming out a whole lot. Oh yeah, they got a Riley Enterprise. Another Deckel. Schlittler. What do you think? What have we gotten, like 4 or 5 Deckels? They seem about as common as an autograph. Next up is David. Good luck, David. One whole hobby box for David coming right up. Wish the Deckels had the facsimile auto like the Ohtani. Alejandro Kirk. Man, we made the mistake. I went out to eat with my parents last night. Just, you know, random dinner event. Nothing's, not celebrating anything. Planned it, I don't know, a week ago or something. Did not realize it was St. Patty's Day. And we went to like a bar restaurant mix. And they had a live band in there. This is not what we had in store. And everybody was all decked out in green and drinking heavily. Which normally I'd be like one of the people doing that. But we couldn't even hear each other talk. It's just like, what? So loud. Getting old. Venezuela team made $3.3 million apiece. Good for them. There's a Vargas Gray. Robles. Royce Lewis. Zach Gallen. We got another buyback. And it is stamped this time. Francisco Barrios. Pitcher for the White Sox. Another guy who looks easily 40 years old. But he is, where does it say how old he is? He's 23. Wait, no. Born in 53. This is 76. He's 23 there. I'm not doing the math right or something, right? That can't be. That can't be. Christian Moore and a game-used bat from Salvador Perez. You're getting cards ready for a late spring yard sale. Price to go. Nice. Your card dealer's helping you? Yeah, put it out there a little bit. Put it out there like it maybe if your card shop guy will let you. I don't know if they're down for that, for advertising for someone else's thing, but if they are, putting the word out that you have cards, like, you'll be surprised how many people come around. Make sure you have some help too, like some family member or something there helping you, because you could be overwhelmed with business. It's a nicey Savage. I'm putting it up there because it's a rookie, it's a color match, it's a chrome. Oh, Tani. Another Deckle. Now they're coming out, aren't they? It's the shaggy hair. Yeah. Combination of a lot of things. The grainy photography. The shaggy hair. Mookie. Mookie Refractor. There's a sweet Judge. We haven't gotten a lot of like superstar parallels. Brady House. Logan Webb. That looks like they're reusing a photograph, an old photo of Austin Riley. I think I recognize that. Lugo. Nice Sal Stewart. I know, we've seen so many of those LA record breaker cards. You Savage. Wizenhunt. Every time I see that Kyle Teal too, I think it's an image variation. Bubba. Will Smith, Volpe, and a raw power Judge. Got some top-loaded cards in this batch. Steve, we are on to... You got two different boxes here, Steve. We're doing the first one. I'm shipping them separate too, just an FYI. Separate boxes. Good luck, Steve. That Otani Chrome Blue to 150 I hit yesterday is probably 400 card. If it is, I'm selling. I mean, I need to sell it immediately either way. I should have listed it already. But judging by how rare the numbered cards are, numbered Chrome cards especially, and like the Superstar, it's a big checklist, so like it's hard to get a numbered good card or a parallel good card. Told the wife to go to her friend's house for the day. 2 friends will be my security. It's a good idea. Have a couple friends with you, for sure. I mean, it's not even as security, yeah, but just to help if there's multiple people having questions or wanting to pay, check out. Because people get, especially early, the savvy people who go to garage sales a lot, they get there early. And then they're trying to hurry too, because they want to get to the next place. They're trying to get to as many places as possible. So if you got multiple people, I feel like, I mean, anybody in the chat right now, we got 400 people here live. Anybody in the chat do a garage sale or something like that where you're just selling cards out of a garage sale, or, I mean, even a flea market, but garage sale especially. Any pointers? Did you run into a lot of people coming at once, or was the traffic heavier than you expected, or maybe not? Like, what was your experience? Steve with a $1.99 super chat. Hit that like button, everybody. We're over the 200 threshold, looking to get to 300. Here we go. We're in. Some of these already. Soderstrom. Game used relic. Still hoarding. Shaka says last time I did that was probably 1992. You and me both. Actually, I remember doing it in like 1999. 99 or 98. Mom had a garage sale. I just sold some cards. Sold my old Nintendo stuff. Probably $100,000 worth of stuff nowadays if I would have kept it all, you know. But back then, I'm just like, get rid of it. I need money for gas. Refractor? McMahon. Hobby. You liking it, JR? Appreciate that. Your card guy's letting you borrow 3 of his display boxes for the good stuff. Nice. Buyers are very early looking in, yep, before, yep. Yeah, so get ready for that. Like if you're doing a neighborhood one and there's a certain time that it starts, get your stuff out there a little early, because there will be early birds looking to shop as fast and as furious as they can. Decent Brady house. I mean, just anytime I'm seeing a chrome or a parallel or anything of a rookie or star, it feels like it's extra good because of the size of the checklist. Collins. McMahon and Perez. It's the first time we've seen that Bubba, I think. Brutally difficult with this border, this black border. Casey, Joe Adell. Martin, Kim, Correa, McLean. Derek says, love the top pulls countdown you put out recently. I know it was extra effort, but love seeing the comps. Thank you. Appreciate your feedback. Yeah, it was a lot of work, and I mean, now I know. Now I know that the extra work does yield results. I figured it would, but it's just like, I still have to weigh how much time it took. It wasn't incorrect, but maybe I'll be quicker next time. Now that I know what I'm doing, it's possible that I'll be quicker. Getting an established format. Also, if I can like, really what took the most time, this is an all-star variation, by the way, Jacob Wilson. What took the most time was, the annoying part that took the most time was adjusting the volume level and building out the graphics for like the countdown. Number 20, you know, and like, I had like specialty effects I added to each one. So if I can actually just take those individually and build them out and put them in a folder, like the top 20 list, so I can just grab it and put it on a timeline, that'll save me a ton of time. But the initial editing is going to be very time consuming. We got a couple good cards for you, Steve. And you got another chance. Maybe we get you a real one on the next one. David P. You got another box as well. Good luck to you. Like for the top 10 countdown, each one of those I had to edit the audio because it was really loud. And it was just like super jarring. And I couldn't just lower the volume on it. I had to feather the volume down gradually, and that's time consuming in the editing room to do that for each one. But now that I did it, I can technically just copy those. It's still gonna take some time, but I'll figure it out. William says, it really trips me out to see that the toys from my bedroom as a child are worth so much money now. Yeah, I know what you mean, but it's very specific still. It's a lot like cards. The toy market and the collectibles market are a lot like cards in that condition matters. But with the toy market, it's like, is it in its original package still? So that's a box to check out. Like, it'll be worth more money if it's in its original package. But on top of that, what's the condition of the package? So there's more layers to it than there is with cards. Cards, it's like raw versus graded. I guess within the raw, there's conditioning within the raw, but there's a peak that your card's going to be worth if it's raw. And with the toys, it's like, is it in its original package or is it loose? That's the first one. It's like the raw versus graded, but a whole nother level to it, because then you can get the graded ones too. So the raw goes all the way up from loose toy, or even video game stuff that we had when we were younger, Nintendo, PlayStation, even like Super Nintendo 64 stuff can be valuable if it's in its original box, especially if it's sealed. Sealed stuff is crazy rare from original like Nintendo stuff especially. My phone just made a noise at me. I hope that doesn't mean it's updating and it's gonna stop working. But if it does, we'll be back. So for example, like this thing right here is sealed in the cellophane still and graded, and it's kind of uncommon as it is. So there's like tiers within the grading system of collectibles with video games and toys. But there's still that multiplier, a sick multiplier for sealed video games and sealed even cassettes like VHS. And as you go back in time, especially to original black box Nintendo, the sealed stuff's incredibly difficult to find, and you can have pieces that are worth like $1 million. I mean, you look and see, you're like, Super Mario Brothers? Why is that worth $1 million? Like, everybody had that. All different levels to it. David, are you ready? Just the original Super Mario Brothers has like, I don't know, like a dozen different variations of the box and the production levels and the releases of what it came out of and what style packaging it has. And it can be a huge multiplier if you know what you're looking for. I've got a few different variations of that. None of them are sealed. You get one that's sealed, crazy valuable. But then again, there's also like, okay, it's sealed, but is it version 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6? Or did it have the registration stamp on it? Or did it just have the, it gets really deep. It's pretty fun though. Diving in. This is the one. Bubba. I wanted to top load this Bubba. I like it. A gray border for you, David. Your dad has originally sealed 8-tracks. I don't know anything about the 8-track market, but I imagine that there's got to be some value there. Sealed Duck Hunt Mario is nuts. All of the sealed from basically the 80s, anything from the 80s that's still sealed, video game wise. Especially if it's one of the classics. I guess it doesn't really even matter that much. Anything sealed. Just, you can just generally say that. Ramirez. Personally, I've got a attachment to Legend of Zelda, Mario Brothers 3. Those are two big ones, but Super Mario, the original. But Mario 3 and Legend of Zelda, both the first and second one. There's Caglione. Those games were like on another level. Game changers. Refractor Doyle. We gonna get that Roman since we got the CAG? Yes, we are. There he is. It's about time for parallels of those boys. Glaber. Riley. Skeens. Salvi. Yeah, Mega Man. Yeah, Brooks. I almost bought. It was an original Mega Man. I missed out on it. It was very expensive. But I buy some expensive stuff on Heritage from time to time if I'm in a mood. And they had. It's tough finding the original Mega Man, especially like not even sealed, but like even just in box. But there are variations on that, and it makes it even tougher. There's like a Dr. Wily variation, and there's a Commando variation, and those ones are super expensive, but I almost bought a graded one. I was the winning bid when the auction ended. Refractor, Bryce. But they do an additional auction after the auction. And then you have another chance to bid on it, which is weird, but someone else came through and just overbid me by a little bit. I was disappointed because I know I'm never going to be able to find that again for that price. It's a base Bubba and a buyback. Look at all the Blue Jays. Wouldn't it be funny if Roy Hartsfield right there was actually like 40? So it goes like back against what we've seen so far. He's 40, but oh, those are all the coaches and managers. Okay, I thought there's players. He's 40 but looks 60, and the other guys look 60 but they're 23. Only NES game I have complete is Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Yeah, complete matters a lot too. There's the whole hierarchy, and it starts with just the cartridge. Just the cartridge has X amount of value. And then if you can get the packaging and you can have just the box and the cartridge. That would be the next step up. But then you can get it complete with all the original packaging and the booklet. That's a step up. And then you can get it graded like that. And then you're talking sealed and graded, different level. Kyle Teal, nice Teal. We'll top load him too. Some decent cards in this batch. Got your Romans and your Cagliones and Deckel. Russell, you're up, brother. There we go. Good luck. We're getting close to doing the packs, folks. We're going to be ripping straight packs for people after this. We got one this box, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more boxes. Then on to the packs. Afternoon adrenalized. You had Nintendo golf tourneys back in the day. We used to play hits tournaments, NHL hits. That was really fun. That was an awesome game, man. Hits, I love that game. But that we do all, maybe that's all we did was play video games. Not all we did, but we played a lot. Madden tournaments, just freaking everything. Basically, if you could play it, we'd figure out a way to compete. Gamble on it. JB, I see ya. Mario Kart, always fun. I didn't play a ton of FIFA and I didn't play a ton of golf. The only golf I played a lot of was there's like a top spin golf. Does that sound no, not top spin golf. There's like a variation of it where it's more cartoony. I played a lot of the baseball. It was the one where the robots. You had like robot baseball. You had like different kinds of builds on the robots, and there were different levels of. They did different things better. What was that one called? Chats are disappearing on your end. Hot Shots Golf, yeah, that was it. Hello? Is that good luck? Robo Ball? I think it might have been Robo Baseball or Robo Ball. NBA Jam, yep. Base Wars, was that what it was? Base Wars, Steve? I remember playing a lot of that. Christian Moore. Josh Naylor. Nice Harry Ford. Miz. Casey. Jackson. Baseball Simulator 2000 on SNES is where you could use Magic. Tecmo Bowl. Rygar was underrated. I played that. Not a lot of it, though. Red Ink! Edgar Kiro. 53 of 77. That one's got some numbering on it. Nice, Russ. Sweet. They do exist. Is Kutch still gonna be playing? Like, how old is Andrew McCutcheon? Look at that. I mean, we're getting there. He's got to be, I'm gonna guess 36. He's 39. Knew he was old. Oh yeah, Contra and Super C. We played the crap out of that. Golden Eye. Another game we used to play a lot was called Eight Eyes. It's hard to beat, but both my cousins and I had that game. There's some weird ones. There's a weird one. Brooks says, I stumbled on 5 NBA Topps Chrome Mega Boxes for 85. No way. I picked them up to hold too. Was that smart for an investment? Well, you already made money. You can just flip them right now and make money. So yes. Anything you can go to the store and buy and then just turn around and immediately sell it on eBay and like double your money. There's an argument to be made that you should just do that instead of even like holding it and waiting. It depends on your financial situation though. You know, they always say it takes money to make money. And that's one of those situations where it's like, how much patience do you have? What's your actual real life bankroll like to do something like that? Is it going to affect anything in your life if you're just like sitting there with, you know, 5 of those? You got $1,000 sitting on the shelf or more, whatever, you know, I don't know what they're like. Every day seems like they go up in price. Adamas to 77. It's one of those boxes where you get a black chrome to 77, a red ink to 77, and what else? I don't know what they sell. I mean, I can't keep, like, literally every day. It seems like it goes up every day. The more and more hype around getting the blue X-Fractors back too. Let's see what happens, but what do you guys think? You know, this is the kind of point and the kind of thing that we talk out, and because nobody knows, but we can estimate based on our experience. So what's going to happen as we get closer to getting the blue X-Fractors back? What I could see happening is the first person who gets their blue X-Fractor back, Cooper, and graded, and it gems up, and it gets auctioned off, and people see how much that goes for, because it is going to go for a lot. Something's going to happen at that point, and it's probably going to mean that those boxes are going to go up even more. I don't know what they get to. It's going to depend on what that first blue X-Fractor sells for. But there might be a sweet spot in between the time that you can't get those blue X-Fractors anymore when the program's over with, and the time that the blue X-Fractors start coming back from Topps. There's probably gonna be a sweet spot right there where you can get like good money for those boxes. Ed, you are up, sir. 1 hobby box for Ed coming right up. $200 on David Adams, $160 on eBay. Plus tax and shipping on eBay, though. Like, I mean, maybe it's free shipping, but you gotta pay sales tax, so that bumps you up a bit. But between 160 and 200, and they cost 85. So let's say you sell them for 200. I imagine they'll be 200 on eBay, 199 before you know it. When, like I said, when people start getting those cards back and realize that the blue X-Fractors are going to be insane. But once again, like, Coop's got to keep it up, which he is doing. But if he gets hurt or something, it's gonna hurt the value of everything, even with Knipple and VJ and all the other guys being good. You still get carried by a ceiling player. After June, the megas have to come down, no blue X-Fractors. Well, the X-Fractors, so the X-Fractors may go up in price when the blues start coming back because people, there's going to be less of them out there. And they're going to be more, they're just going to be like more scarce, you know? So I don't know that for a fact. I could see it happening either way. I could see it maybe, I don't know. It's hard for me to imagine any of that wax going down from where we are right now. Anything's possible, especially if there's macroeconomic factors. Macroeconomics tend to not affect the card market in the same way that it does other things. Because this is just you know, disposable income type of thing. And the people that have like a ton of disposable income usually are okay through the ups and downs of the market. No blue X-Fractor. Yeah, I don't really know what's going to happen. Like, think of it this way, Ken. Like, if everybody is going to be ripping their mega boxes to try to get the blues in before the redemption period's over with, then the amount of them is just going to dry right up. And then it's still a good format because you get tons of parallels out of there. So, and the X-Fractors are exclusives. So, like, does, you know, looking at it from a supply and demand standpoint, does the decrease in supply overcome the slight decrease in demand? I don't know. Does that make sense? Because there might be like less demand with no blue X-Fractor redemption, but not a ton less. It's still a good product. It's still Topps Chrome. Game used Jordan Lawler. I don't know. We'll have to see. If you can make a comparison to Sweet Ohtani, let's think of it in terms of like, look at it like a debut patch auto. When a debut patch auto gets pulled, what happens to the price of the wax? Well, after the Skeen debut patch auto got pulled, there was a brief period of correction in the market where the wax went down a little bit, but almost immediately it went right back up to where it was. So that's kind of what happens in the stock market. Is like people like panic sell, I got to get out of this. And like the long-term calm investors, like then they're like, okay, now I'm going to buy it. And then the price goes back up to where it was. So that could happen. Another Dackle. Rafaela. And not everyone is exchanging their X-Fractor, especially the people that sent them off to PSA. People that sent their X-Fractors to PSA that have to wait months for it to come back. Are they going to crack it? They're not going to crack it if it gems. Or at least, well, maybe they would. I don't know if I would. Let's get a chat. I'm going to put a little poll in the chat here. I'm curious. Would you crack your Cooper X-Fractor if it gemmed up to send it away for a blue? Does that make sense? Would you crack your Cooper X-Fractor? There may be some spelling errors here, I don't care. There's a junior. Gray Junior. Well, Ed, you got some things going on. Are we going to get a numbered card out of here? This seems like the type of box where we would. When it rains, it pours type of box. That's pretty sweet. I like that. I'm top loading that, I think. I don't know how much room we have in each of these boxes for top load cards. That's a cool one. Tovar. No spelling errors, good. Brady House. Burleson. Reddish. Martin. And a buyback. Alan Ashby. 49 years old? I don't know. 50? 49 to 50 years old. 25. He's 25. That's that look on their faces. All of them. I mean, here you have Ohtani. And then Alan Ashby. He looks concerned. .307 Ryan Weathers. Nice Kurtz. Andrew Abbott. What's everybody saying? 89% say no. They wouldn't crack a gemmed up Cooper X-Fractor to then send it away and potentially get a blue that might not gem. Interesting. I would lean no as well. Because really, you could just buy a raw blue, or a raw X-Fractor off of eBay and send it away if you really want that blue. Next up, Jesse's got 2 boxes. All right, Jesse, you're bound to win. The game of life, the game of ripping. You're bound to be a winner. 2 boxes, double the chance at an auto. Good luck. What are buybacks? It's just an original card from 1977 that the Topps buys and puts it back. They stamp it and put it back in the packs. JB says I'm not sending because I think it would get damaged in the process. Well, it wouldn't matter if it got damaged. Unless you're talking about the blue coming back to you damaged. If you're just talking about the X-Fractor you're sending in, doesn't matter. Like, you're not getting it back anyway. So it could get bit by an animal and wouldn't matter. You still get your blue. If that's what you mean. %90 say no. 90%. I'm ending it right now. I ended it at 88. It's about what I expected. 80-ish %. It's tough to get those coupes though, man. You gotta open a lot of boxes, spend a lot of money. Now the fun thing is, you're gonna get other stuff. It's not just about that one card, and if you don't get that one card, it's a bust. There's tons of good stuff you can get. You might even get something better than that X-Fractor. Like I did. Here we go! Wow, double flipperoos. We got a weird box on our hands here. Okay. Abreu, Diaz, Enterprise Acuna, another double flipper. It's the first time we've seen that. Varsho, Mason Wynn. It's very strange. Very strange. Barger and Green. Jesse, box number 1 is weirding me out. There it is! Blue Speckle Roman. Yes. Congratulations, that is a very nice card. Refractor Tolley. Lyle. And a Rasmussen. Buyback. Stamped. Seager. Another double. Kim and Mookie. I'm expecting something weird, even though 3 in a row. What? That's what I thought. Jacob Wilson, Real One Auto. Cup card. Awesome. I knew something was going on. This is turning out to be one of the better boxes so far. What's going on? Sheehan. There's the Cags. We're going to get the base Roman too. Kurtz, Job, Bohm. Waiting for that base Roman. Is he in this stack? Oh, now come the flippers. And we got a numbered True Blue Slade to 150. Banger box. Bub. Ben Rice Chrome. It's cool, Ellie. First one like that we've seen. This is the kind of box that there's probably some kind of variation in here, I would think, but... Ah, gotcha! Altuve image variation. Caught ya, little guy. Saw a post for Bowman Bay basketball, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be pretty legit. All right, that box was That was a good box. That was one of the better boxes yet. Box number 2 for Jesse. Thoughts on WBC? I'm ready for Major League Baseball. That's my thought. It was fun. It was awesome. Entertaining. I'm very happy that I had something to watch as we prepare for the real deal. It was enjoyable. There were some missed calls. I'm glad that robo umps are here, and hopefully we'll have less missed calls. It'll be dialed in, be more fair, hopefully. Quiet Kid QK says, yo, I'm new to card opening. Just wondering what's the best place to get today's cards for cheap. So if you're talking about Heritage cards, 2026 Heritage, it's going to be basically the same price everywhere you look. That's kind of how the card game goes. Usually a place like Blowout tends to like set the price for the market, and then everybody else follows suit. Like one of the big name distributors, everybody else follows suit, because if you think of it from the standpoint of like, well, you might as well match Blowout, because like you can shop anywhere. You can just go online and buy from anywhere. So all the online people are better off just to match the price of Blowout and be the same price, because nobody has tons of inventory anymore that you just are looking to dump and get rid of. That's not the way today's card game works. Today's card game is more spread around and more people have access to it. Like they just offer the cards on Topps.com, Fanatics.com, and then like the distributors don't get as much. So they have no reason to discount the prices. In the past, there would be discounts after the release. Like the initial release would come around and they'd be like the peak prices, and then like maybe a week later they'd start to drop down, because places like Blowout, Steel City, and Dave & Adams would have like, I don't know how many cases, hundreds, maybe thousands. So they'd want to get through their inventory and start dropping the price. Well, now I don't think they have nearly as much, and so then they're not looking to drop the price, because once they run out of inventory, they're out, and then they got to buy it on the secondary market, and then the price jumps up. Ian Mananga. We're on box number 2, and we got another weird box with a bunch of flipperoos, and it's, I don't understand what's going on, but this one has a relic in it. It's Cal Raleigh. Game used relic for Jesse. We got 2 more hobby boxes after this, folks, and then we're moving on to the pack rips. What would a 1/1 NCAA perfect bracket card go for? Depends on where you fill it in and what they're offering. Our first Caglione, and it's the color match blue sparkle parallel. Man, Jesse, you getting hooked up? Funny you say you're ready for the real deal, because most of the international players and even USA players care more about this. Well, the international players definitely do. It's a different scenario. Like, Major League Baseball is in the United States, and players come from all over the world to play in our league because it's the greatest league in the world. And we have a long, storied history of excellence and memories for Major League Baseball. The World Baseball Classic's a little bit newer, and it's kind of a way to get the rest of the world involved in an Olympic-style format. But for me, it doesn't mean as much to me, and it doesn't mean as much to some Americans as well. Some it means a lot to, but I don't know. If you ask Bryce Harper, give him some time to think about it, maybe halfway through the season or a little bit through the season, and you ask him, what would you rather have, Would you rather have the Phillies win the World Series, or would you rather have won a WBC? What do you think he'd say? Because while you're in it, yeah, you're awfully fired up, super fired up, and you definitely want to win. It's very competitive. But who's the one paying your mortgage? Like, who's the one paying you? They did get money from the WBC, but it's not their, like, once every 3 years, or, you know, it's not like your main job. And your ball club is the one putting food on the table for your family and, you know, your friends and your family and your generations of people in your family. And, you know, there's that angle too. It's kind of a real big deal. Major League Baseball is a real big deal. It's the big deal. WBC's fun, and it's a huge deal for these other countries because they got nothing. They got nothing. You know, it's like baseball is big for them, and they want their country to win. They want to try to beat the Goliath, the United States, and that's fun. But we live in America, and we've got Major League Baseball, so it's not the end of the world if you don't win. It's not like, oh, now we got to wait years before we can compete again. So it's not the end of the world for me that the USA didn't win. It's like, okay, time for the real thing. And the real thing is when you play series against people, not just one game. One game, that's not baseball. Baseball, you play like, you know, 7 games to in a series to see who the better team is. And even that, baseball is very, very fluky on what can happen. But to really determine who the best team is, you got to have a series of 5 or at least 3, at the very least 3, but more like 5 or 7 games. Who's got the deeper team? Who's got the better pitching? Who's got the deeper club? And the more talented team will win out in the end. So if the United States played Venezuela in a best of 7 match, what do you think would happen? I think you know what would happen. If we actually had our best players out there. All these other countries, they actually have their 100% best roster out there that they can put on the table. And they ain't skipping games, and they're not sitting in players, and like it's like everything's on the line. For us, we've got some guys that maybe aren't playing every single game. Maybe our best pitchers aren't pitching. That's, you know, just imagine if it was our very best of the best. It'd be a little bit different story. Chet Lemon. Love Chet Lemon. Chet Lemon, how old is he here? 55, 21 years old. Whoa. He looks a little younger. He's probably the youngest looking one. But even Chet Lemon. Jared Jones, C.J. Abrams. Like, if you ask me, what would you rather have? The Tigers win the World Series or America winning the WBC? That's an easy answer. Real easy. I wouldn't even think for a millisecond. It's 100 times out of 100. The Tigers winning the World Series. That's a memory for your entire life. You have a connection to that team, or like whatever team that you like. Maybe it's different if you're like a Dodgers fan right now because you've won it a couple times and it doesn't feel as much and you want to win something else maybe. But for me, it's like Tigers winning the World Series would be a very special thing. Much more special than WBC. A bunch of players who are American, but not like a locally connected type of situation. It's a little bit different in the Olympics too. Like, I'm heavily rooting for the Americans in the Olympics. because it's not like there's a local, you know, I don't know, skiing team that I'm like, come on. Next up is Juan. Juan, I've got a hobby box with your name on it right here. Good luck. Good luck, Juan. Can we get you a real one autograph? I think so. What about one of those fancy multiplayer? They've got like multi-relics, multi-autos. Haven't seen one of those. Those are just like impossibly hard. V says, hot take, but WC was honestly pretty boring. I found it not, I didn't find it boring. If you're like watching two other teams, yeah. But if you're watching your team, because the way that the other countries value this experience, this tournament, there's so much energy. If you're watching it on a big screen with the sound up, there's so much energy in the crowd. They're like living and dying with everything. It's crazy. JB says USA also had other players that could have been in the lineup that would have changed the game, but these guys don't want to get hurt during. Yeah, I think especially from a pitching standpoint. Like, our offense was insane. There's really, like, you're kind of splitting hairs with the offense of who you're bringing in. Like, we got Gunnar Henderson on the bench. There's some crazy good players. Will Smith on the bench, you know? Like, what? But with the pitching, I think that's where the big difference is. Where we could have had like better pitchers pitching more often, or more games or something like that, that maybe would have changed things. Who knows? And it's over, and it's time for the real deal. I know, like, part of me is downplaying it from a defense. You know, like, I don't want the USA to lose, so if they do lose, I'm going to downplay it like, that's not very important. You know, it's a self-defense mechanism where I don't get hurt. Downplay it so I don't get my feelings hurt. Schwarber, game used bat. Sal Stewart, that's a nice card. I don't know what Sal Stewart's hobby is, but he's got a lot of upside, so don't sleep on Sal Stewart. Keep your eyes peeled on him this year. He could hit a lot of home runs. He's in the park to do it. The Enterprise, Jackson Merrill. Mullins. Acuna, Chrome Acuna. Bubba. It's really throwing me off that we got the switcheroos going on, the flipperoos. Cliff Johnson. Doesn't look a day over 55. Turns out he is 29 years old. He looks like He looks like a cane corso dog. That look on his face, like he's not happy. Looks like he's a attack dog. Got your Duran Bowman Sapphire in the mail yesterday. Oh, nice. Nice. Gotcha. From eBay. Harry Ford. Noel and McMahon. Contreras. Varsho. Kim, Betts, and Robles. That combo. Bobby. Cole Wilcox. Refractor. Blanco. Gray border. Peak physical condition. Miggy. And the Kiro to 77. Not many of these pulled today. But when we pulled them, almost every time there's a numbered chrome with it. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty on this box, but there's still a chance. There's another numbered card. Let's see. We still on boxes. It takes a long time. But we're almost to the packs. Buxton Refractor. Bunch of rookies. Ms. Wyatt. Huh, no chrome numbered one in that box. Alright, Juan, not too bad. Last but not least, with the boxes, and then we're moving on to pack breaks. Steve, you get the last one. Good luck. Wow, we're through the list. What an accomplishment. Does not feel like we've been at it for about 4 hours. How doesn't your back kill? I do need to stand up after this. I do need to stand up and stretch. It doesn't feel great. The old back does not feel like 100%. Are the die cuts SP? Depending on your definition of SP. I mean, SP just means short print. And if you're just talking relative to the main production, short printed, yeah. It appears that there are one every 4 boxes, like maybe roughly about as rare or as common as autograph, roughly. But I mean, I still don't have a great take on that. They just kind of seem to be randomly popping out every so often. What do you guys think? You guys have been watching one every three boxes, maybe? You were hearing something, Bryce Eldridge? Oh, I didn't see. We're going to be doing some mixers on Friday. Get back to the normal. Also, I am going to start breaking some different things, I've decided. For example, I kind of want to figure out everything that Topps releases to a certain extent, because a lot of people come to the channel to learn about the releases, and I want to know as much as anybody about all the Topps releases. And if that means that I have to force myself to get outside of my comfort zone and open up some different things that I never planned on or wanted to, I think I'm going to start doing that. At least on a small scale. just want to kind of like sample a case of whatever to know like what cards are good, what cards are people chasing in this different realm, what cards have value. Is there a whole market out there that I'm like snoozing on that I don't know anything about? And the answer is yes. Many different markets I don't know anything about, and I feel stupid not knowing, but I want to know at least a little bit. So with football coming out, I'm going to get into football, and I've been wanting to get into like some UFC stuff because I do watch a lot of UFC. J World dropping 5 gifted memberships in the chat. Appreciate that. So I'm going to start dabbling in some other things, and I think we'll just do individual packs and boxes like we're doing today. Want to get in on a couple packs or a box? I'm going to put the offer on the table. I'm going to price this stuff just at straight up retail. So whatever the retail price is, I'll break it for you, top load it, ship it to your door. And I mean, that's at the same price that you could just go get it for yourself, go to the store, buy it. So no markup if I can. If I can sell it for the same price, I will. There's a junior Steve, Game Use Bat. So the next 2 things that are coming out that I'm talking about are that Disney Neon. I'm gonna open some of that. There's a whole Disney market out there that people friggin' tear up, and I just want to sample it. I want to see what it's all about. So I did get a case of Disney Neon, and I'm gonna get a case of the WWE Chrome. That stuff's super popular too. You get 2 autographs per box. So 2026 is the year of Stryker taking over the world. Get ready for it. Harry Ford. I'm going to take over the collecting world. Got my own corner over here, but I'm just going to move in on everybody else. You think you're the guy? No. I'm the guy. That's the guy. That guy right there is the guy. Oh, Tani. Let's put him right here. Yeah, even soccer stuff. Next Gen Pulse says, what should I do with my 1,000 old cards my grandpa gave me that all have no value? Also, you could open Topps Chrome Premier League. I'm going to. If Topps makes it, I'm going to open it. I'm going to force myself to do it. So Premier League, I don't know anything about soccer, but guess what? I'm going to learn. It's about time. About time to learn about all these different sports. Why not? I mean, like 3/4 of the world likes that stuff, so, or more. Chase Burns Refractor, that's a good one. We are out of sleeves. Go to cardshells.com. You just go Stryker26. On your order, get these little pre-cut corners. Look at them. Can you see? See that pre-cut corner there and right there? Your cards slide in like butter. Not a little bad 1, 2, 3, and we've got more. You'd love a Topps Chrome Premier League. F1, everything. This took me a long time to come to this decision, by the way. And I still was on board. I was on the border, but since I just verbalized it and vocalized it, well, now I have to, right? That's part of the trick to get yourself to do things you don't maybe want to do. Is just tell people you're going to do it. And then it's like, well, I already told everybody I'm going to do it, so now I got to do it. I mean, like, don't hold me to every single. There may be one from time to time that I just can't get or something, or don't know about, or forget. I'm going to try, though. It's going to be a learning curve. But The thing of it is, I already know, like, I already know a lot about the Topps products in general, like the baseball stuff and now basketball. So it's not too much different like the other ones. It's just same, you know, still chrome, refractors, numbered cards, autographs, relics, stuff like that. So it's just kind of like the players, learning the players and learning the athletes. And then the little idiosyncrasies from release to release. Ellie. Oh, that's a nice color match Casey. The 150. Back to back. 1-2 punch. Topps Marvel. Yeah, well, especially stuff like I mean, I can definitely do. There are some products that I don't open that I could easily just slide right into and understand it right away. Marvel stuff. Like I know a lot about Marvel. So JD Martinez. Flippers. Pete and Heel. Nice Schlittler. And that is the last box. Now we're on to packs. Let me pull my pack list up. Steve with a $4.99. Nice box. Thanks, brother. You're welcome. Thanks for getting involved. Okay, here we go. The first packs. 4 of them. Going to Andrea. And how I'm going, I do need to stand up and stretch. Right back. Be right back. We're on to the packs, and Andrea is up. So how I'm going to do this is I'm going to open up a box, just kind of mix the packs up, take them from the top, and we'll just keep adding boxes as we need to. Go like that and give them a little shuffle. Anyway, another question I didn't answer it the first time. What should I do with a lot of junk wax era stuff? If it doesn't have any, I mean, you can. I just burnt like 10,000, 100,000, million cards. I don't know. I just burnt like 1 million cards. So you could do that and give them away. Give them away to kids. There's a couple options. Make sets out of them. It's another option. All right. 4 packs for you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck. Let me highlight your name here so we remember what we're doing. No, not in a fireplace. Definitely don't do it in a I wouldn't do it in a fireplace. Out in like a bonfire or something. Or just throw them in the trash. I mean, good luck. This is a little different. All cards ship, and you got the relic. Game used. Vladimir Bat relic. Congratulations. Pages Chrome. Torkelson Chrome. Jaden Hill, Sparkles, Suarez Gray, and O'Reilly the Enterprise. Next up, Camille with a 6-pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was thinking to give them to a local baseball league. Yeah, that's, I mean, I've done that. I've given away boxes and boxes and boxes to little leagues. Nick Kurtz, cup card with the blue speckle. RBI leaders, Cal Raleigh and Schwarber, gray border. Beavers rookie. There's the quad rookies in a chrome. Stephen Kwan, Sasaki. Casey rookie. Judge All-Stars, Otani. It's back-to-back. Harry Ford rookie. McKinstry, blue speckle, Austin Hayes in a gray. It's Kyle Teal rookie. That nice Scooble and Skeens. Kim Gray. Next up, TJ with 10. How many we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 exactly. Isn't it amazing how things work out? Let's do them all. Yeah, we're gonna do some basketball on Friday. And press. We'll do a basketball break and a couple or a few baseball. Some mixers. The good stuff. Friday Fire. I'll probably do a high roller or two. Looks like you got a decal. Maybe a numbered card in here too, since we got the decal. Angel Acuna refractor. Gray border Julio. McLean rookie. And here comes the decal. Jacob deGrom. They're very fragile. The cut corner sleeves come in real handy with these decals. We got a Chrome Marte. Bubba rookie. Peralta, Nico Gray. Churio. Jackson Jobe, blue speckle. Back-to-back different quad rookies. You Savage rookie. Cade Horton, cup card. Nico. A refractor Trout. Nice card. Casey. Nick Kurtz, raw power. It's an Eldridge rookie. Evan Carter, Mick Abel. Sal Stewart rookie. Jonah. All right, TJ. Next up, John. Fresh box. It's called a Decal Edge, Peter. Any breaks tomorrow? No, the only time I do breaks on Thursday, at least at this point, if I'm going to try to be doing all the releases, I'm going to have to incorporate another day or two during the week probably, but if there's a basketball release, basketball releases are on Thursdays, so we break on Thursdays in that situation sometimes, even if it's just like a box, assuming it shows up on time. But I don't think there's a basketball release tomorrow. Or any new release. All right, next up we got John with a 4-pack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck, John. Input on Bowman basketball. I'm pretty excited about it because there's gonna, like, Bowman is very high end. It's a high end release. It's got some of the most collectible cards for baseball. So this will, like, now that we're gonna have firsts, it's Bowman U firsts, but they will probably translate into higher end cards. I think there's gonna be real high end potential, especially for this first release. Wow. I mean, I could see. We were talking earlier about wax, holding on to wax. That might be one now. I don't know the production, and I don't really know, but if the price is reasonable on that, especially like pre-ordering, pre-sales, might be one to think about holding on to. Moniac Chromiac. Man, what's with the flippers lately? We went the whole day with no flipperoos, and then all of a sudden, PCA, Terang. Shout out, Daniel. Thanks for being here. Everybody hit the like button if you haven't yet. Bohm Blue. Montes de Oca, gray border. And the last pack. Next up, we got Alex. Get ready, Alex. Got a numbered card here. Harry Ford rookie. Pete Heel and Miguel Vargas, 23 of 77. These cards really stand out. Looks like a variation, Randy being Randy. Next up, Alex with 3 packs. A 1, 2, 3. Good luck. Parker Meadows. Dominguez. Refractor Chris Bryant. Yastrzemski. That's a nice Roman Anthony. Let me drop a little link for you guys. I haven't dropped this link yet. If you want to get involved in a break, become a slammer, join the slammer tier in my Patreon group. You'll get notified when I post a break. Download the Patreon app on your phone, and you'll get the notifications pop right up on your phone so you can act fast. Breaks usually sell out pretty quick. That's why you'll want to, because you get an email notification, and if you have the app, you get a pop-up notification too. It's a great way to support the channel. And it's a great way for you to get in on the fun, you savage rookie. Machado. Refractor. And one more pack. Julio back there. Freddie, Cal, and Schwarber. Next up is Shane. Shane, you got 5 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck. Shadow says, I was lucky enough to get some of the 2023 Bowman value boxes Fanatics put up for sale earlier this week. They put 23 Bowman value boxes up for sale? That's strange. Judge and Turner batting leaders. Contreras. McLean. Blue Speckle rookies. Pena. Gray border and nice Judge. Ready and action. Hey, there's a sweet hit. Basayo, real one. Nice. Rookie, real one. We will take that, won't we? Bam. Nice hit. Got 2 more packs. Christian Moore rookie. Judge and Turner batting leaders. Severino. Reese Olson gray border. And your last pack. Looks like there's nothing in here, which makes me look for image variations. Nada. Nice hit. All right, Jesse, you got 5. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a little highlight. Good luck. That auto's really low on the card. Yeah, it was pretty low on the card. JD, Trey Sweeney, and Cam Smith Refractor. Johnny Bench. Julio. That's a nice Kyle Teal. Valdi. Name's supposed to be red. Thanks, Daniel. Ah, image variation. Now we're talking. I knew that was something special. That's a really cool one. Big old rookie all-star cup down there. Yes. Junior Chrome. Oh, what a pack. What a pack. Gray border Roman. All right. We're talking. Geloff. Senga. Nice little run. Next up, Christopher. Worked out perfectly. 3 packs right there for you, buddy. And here we go. Yeah, we pull lots of buybacks, chicken. They're 1 out of every 3 boxes, roughly. World Series, Glasnow and Will Smith. Definitely looks like a SP. Ron Fairley. It could be 38. He's 38. That's a pretty good guess. Pretty good. Royce Lewis, Curtis Mead, Albies. Well, you got yourself a buyback. Next up, Devin. I'm just gonna shut that off. Timed out on me. Devin's got 4. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Good luck, Devin. What's up, Mux? Yeah, we're still at it, baby. Rolling. There's a Roman. You know what that means. Somebody's getting a Caglione. Couple of flippers. Julio and Duhar. Gray Imanaga. Blade Altuve. We got the Chrome rookies. Turn back the clock, Piazza. With the gray. And one more. There's Adley. Baldwin rookie, or cup card rather. And Marcelo. Next up, we got a 10 spot for Brennan. Ten spot coming your way. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good luck. Highlight your name so I don't forget. Well, there it is. James Wood. Clubhouse Collections Game Used Relic.
Three, two, one.
Refractor Westbird. Nothing in that one? I think every pack has something. Christian Moore. Springer and Lee. Like a blue sparkle coming out of this pack. And there it is. It's a bunch of rookies. Castillo Gray. Power Wood. Gunner. And Schwarber. Couple of parallels. Siegler and Pepio. That's a nice McLean rookie. And Yelich. Top load that bad boy for you. Gray Yelich. What's going on Saturday, Mux? We got your relic. See what else we can do. Tong. Bo looks weird with his facial hair. Oh, it's Vegas night? Yeah, I'm down. I gotta double check, make sure the wife's not working. But yeah. Meeting beforehand at B-dubs again. Another McLean. Got the chrome and the blue. Yeah, this is live, Des. We're doing individual pack breaks for people. We started out doing box breaks, and now we're just doing some packs. You just ordered one of these hobby boxes. Pretty solid. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're okay. I mean, just depends on like what you're... Everybody's into it for something different. This has got a pretty good like bang for your buck from a pack ripping standpoint. Like there's a lot going on. There's a lot of things to look for. A lot of shiny stuff. You know, you get an autograph or a relic in a hobby box. So, and it's like one of the most affordable things to open. But if you're looking to get rich, unless you hit a red ink real one, which you can, there is upside in this. Next up, we got Joshua. So that's the kind of the beautiful thing about this release, Heritage releases, Heritage High Number in general, is like mostly it's kind of low end stuff, but then you can hit an absolute nuke if you get a real one auto of a good rookie, or like Ohtani or Judge or something, or if you get a red ink, you can like that's like a monster hit. Tough pulls, but Joshua's got 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got to open up another box, but those 6 are yours. There's other people that aren't on the list. I had like, I don't know how many packs left. What'd you say? There's like 16 more packs sold. I just haven't put them on the list yet because they sold out while we were doing this. You pulled a Johnny Bench auto. Nice. And Ramirez relic. What did you need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's your 8. And good luck, Joshua. Mizrowski. Garcia. Color match Kim. Teoscar. Ohtani. Garcia. There's a Miz. Enterprise. Okay. Very limited card. Only about 50 of these that exist. Not numbered, but collectible. Limited. Tough pull. Cows are gray. We've got a refractor, Will Smith. Black and white. sure. Let me see. I've not seen any black and whites yet. Another Mizrowski and a Brave, Kiro, and Lighter. Next up, 4 for James. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck, James. Another Deckle. There it is. Ruiz. Like, how does the die cutting on these work? You know what I mean? Like, what a process that must be. Imagine trying to get that graded. Sounds like a nightmare. The grader just goes 9. Key Brian. Not Key Brian. Austin. I saw Hayes and Reds and immediately thought Key Brian. Yeah, it is a lot. Thanks, JR. It's a lot, but it's fun. New product. Love a new product. Doing it this way. Usually I like to do mixers just because it's not so tedious. Changing things up. It's kind of, fun switching from product to product, looking at different things. This is the same thing over and over and over, but you get to know a product doing it like this. Bradish Chrome Stewart. All right, next up we got Emily. And Emily's got 5 packs. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck, Emily. Still looking for our hit out of this box, right? And we've had a couple of boxes with multiple hits. This will play. Chrome Otani. I'm gonna top load him. Jeez, any Otani these days. Especially a tougher one, man. Like getting any, even if it's not numbered, out of this Heritage with so many cards feels like an achievement. Nothing in this one, really. Okay. Couple of flippers. There's that Key Brian. Matt Shaw Cup card in a gray border. Not bad. Ya Savage rookie. Neto. Norby. And the Raw Power Raleigh. Ah, there's a relic. PCA and Terang and Luis Arise. Game used brown piece. Chrome rookie. That's a nice Mizrowski, actually. Got hot there at the end. Basayo rookie. Not a bad little run. The Otani, Mizorowski, Parallel, and a Rise Relic. Steven, you are up next, sir, with 7 packs. 2, 4, 6, and 7. Good luck to you. Yeah, it was a nice last pack. Bad Ash says home from work and just in time for my 3 packs. Excellent. Hope everyone's having a good time. Yeah, it's been a good day. Dude, we got the bonus hit out of this box. I think they're case hits. Like case boxes. That's what it feels like. It's happened 3 times and we've gone through 3 cases. Or like we will have gone through 3. We will have gone through 3 cases. O'Neal Cruz, game used. Yeah, we're still breaking Heritage, Eric. We're crushing it today. Stephen Quan Gray. Harry Ford rookie. Julio Flipperulio, Carson Williams, and Bo Bichette. Chromes. Thanks, Jason. Jason looking to get those likes up. Can we get to 300? I haven't been hassling you guys today for the likes. Wallner. Jason with a 49-month Acuna for MVP. Very possible. He seems to be healthy and back. He's back, baby. Ryan Weathers, Dom Smith. Christian Moore, rookie. Pete and Heel. Bad Ash coming in with his 12-month hitter chat. Keep on crushing. Hit that like button, folks. If you're wondering how these guys have green messages, if you join the channel, it's only $1.99 a month. But you get one of those free every month, a member chat. You also get a highlight on your name. You get an avatar after your green highlighted name in the chat that changes the longer you're a member. And you get access to members-only chat. And you get access to member-only emojis that are awesome. And if you're a member, why don't you drop a nuke and show them custom emojis. Nada. Well, you did get the O'Neal Cruz. All right, Ron, you've got 5, and we got 2 on the board, so fresh box. Those are yours. That's how you do it, $50 Chuck. Very nice. All right, there's 2, 3, 4, and 5. Good luck, Ron. Highlighting your name. We've not gotten any redemptions today. That's one thing. No redemptions. I don't know if they have any. I'm sure they do. Has there ever been a release without redemptions? Sweet Judge. Kyle Teal. 3 flippers. I haven't seen any image variations lately. Comes a refractor. Schneider. Gray Freddy. Enterprise Tovar. We got a numbered card. Blue numbered to 150. And a Bobby to 77. What a pack. Oh, it's Judge to 150. What a pack. What a run of packs. Jackpot. Look at this little 5-pack run. Justin, you're up. You've got 3 packs. 1, 2, 3. Good luck to you. Ow. Dude, if you put your arm in the same spot on a piece of wood all day long, it starts to hurt. Here we go. Drake Baldwin, McNeil and Baldwin, and Roman. You know what that means. Roman and Caglione. Coming from this run right here. Bonus. Bonus cardboard. Alright, where's the image variations at? Mackenzie Gore Chrome. Well, we got you a Roman. And next up is Jesse with 5. Count them 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck, Jesse. There's gotta be something here. Badash. Ellie and a buyback. Frank White. It's a nice Casey. Color match Casey. Chandler Simpson. I guess we'll top load Frank White. Let's make a guess there. He's got a little bit of a baby face. Normally I'd say he's 40 years old, but let's adjust for the 70s and say 27. 26. Pretty close. Skeens on front. Jackson Holiday and Shawnoel Chromes. Beavers. Pretty crazy that Pete is the Mets' all-time home run leader. Max Fried and Mitch Keller. Couple of top loaders for you. Jeffrey, you're up. 3 packs. 1, 2, 3. Good luck. Yeah, fun dart throws. I like this. Burrow's a little more personal. Literally personal packs, personal rips. Patrick Bailey. I think I forgot to highlight Jeffrey's name. Got it. Totally, the Adley looks like an image variation. Not a lot going on there, brother. Andrew's up with a 7-piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You get 1 pack out of the next box. Mix them up real good. Mountain, stay. There's your 1 pack. All right. Andrew, good luck. Curtis Mead, Soto, James Wood, couple of flippers, Strider Refractor, Chapman Gray, and Teal Rookie. Why all the hype? Brady House. I don't know. He was a highly touted prospect. I think he was out of high school too. You know, these guys end up having good springs and people get hyped. Gunner and Ellie. I don't know what House is doing this spring though. Michael, good day. Did you catch the new Mark Norman special on Netflix? I did not. He is funny though. Durbin, Crawford. Really? I don't buy it. Every time there's a pack with no chromes or anything, I just don't buy it. Gotta be something I'm missing. Junior, Cabrera, and Caglione. Get that Roman out of this box, or was that the last? That was from the last box that we were due. Oh, Caglione. Matt Shaw, Mizorowski, rookie, Glaber, Yamamoto, Rocchio, Christian Moore rookie. Gavin Lux refractor. Next up, we got Dean. And Dean's got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck, Dean. 9 out of 10, really. I don't have Netflix right now, but maybe I can catch some of it on YouTube or something. Really? Really? Where are I've been looking. I haven't found any image variations lately. Things are tough. I think they're just tough. Jordan Walker, Olsen Reagans. Couple of flippers. Nicey Savage. That's a Nicey Savage. Little color match action. Chromy, sparkly. Top loadery. Gray Bush. Burns. Devers and Gabby. Torres and Devers. Jared Jones. Joe Adell. Mitch Keller Chrome. Anything sneak up on us? Nope. Got the Savage. Next up is Colin. Colin's got 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck, Colin. I don't think we've gotten our hit yet out of this box. Jonah. Senga. You got a Chrome Royce Lewis and a gray. Bunch of rookies. Oh, that's a nice hit right here. Sal Stewart, black to 77. That's tough. Very tough. I think we've only gotten like 3 of these today. Big upside rookie too. Nice. We got 3 to go. Profar. Marte, Severino, and 1 pack left. O'Neal Cruz, Alejandro Kirk. Jesse with 12. There's 8. 8 and a few out of a fresh one. Then I gotta populate the rest of the list. It'll only take a minute. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Good luck, Jesse. There's a Chrome Casey. Do they have an asterisk next to the image recipe this time? You gotta turn it over and get lucky. I still haven't seen Clubhouse Collections, Corbin Carroll. There's a Kyle Teal rookie, that's not too bad. Like, you gotta, in order to see the image variation, you gotta flip it over and it's gonna say image next to the baseball. The SPs are just scattered throughout the release. So, like, the SPs aren't high-numbered ones anymore. They're just, like, random. Dude, I have not seen an image variation. I think we've only seen one since we've been doing these individual packs. So they're, like, pretty brutally tough. You got yourself a Corbin Carroll, Jesse. I'll highlight your name, too, so I stay on board here. It's a good start. Bubba. Rengifo and Doyle and Enterprise, Trey Turner. Bobby. There's been a couple. Quickly check. Nothing. Beavers. These triple flippers are messing with my mind. Norton, all day rip? I guess so. No sleep. Not gonna go to sleep, just gonna rip all through the night. Another Enterprise. You Savage. Chrome You Savage isn't bad. Couple of nice Chrome rookies in this little run. I'm gonna spot one. I'm gonna find one. Finally caught alive. What's up, Rico? Glad you're here, man. We've been at it all day. Alec Bohm. Actually, kind of winding down now. We're almost done. Tovar, Chrome. We had a Chrome Braxton and a gray Tovar there. Taylor Ward. There's that Ellie we keep seeing. Pajes. Schlittler, that's a good card. We'll call that a color match. That's kind of a color match. We can call anything, we can call it what we want. Some nice chromes, couple parallels. You got the relic. Not horrible. Okay. Let me figure out these last packs. Who has what? Well, that's easy. We got 10 for Eric F, 4 for Eric W, and 2 for Carter L. Just populate the spreadsheet with this real quick, and then we'll be ready to go. $10 for Eric F. $4 for Eric W. And 2 for Carter L. All right. Eric F., you are up first. Here we go. 10 for you. 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. Good luck, Eric. Highlight your name. And we're ready to go. There's a buyback. Berryfoot. Okay. Normally I'd say 44 years old. But since it's the 70s, 26. 24. Yikes. It's 24 years old. Miguel Vargas. All right, this pack's gotta have one, right? Right. Jonah. Vientos. Refractor DeGrom. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't buy it. Not getting hungry. Well, now that you mention it. Streaming for 5 hours. No, my wife makes me a huge breakfast before I go live. So that I can go. That's all I really need all day. Mrs. Stryker keeps me fueled up. Come on. We're gonna need more than Berryfoot. That's not too bad, Bubba. Base Bubba. We'll sleeve him up for you. Kyle Teal rookie. Andrew Abbott. Jackson Jobe. Come on. Come on, give us a image variation in this pack. Come on. There's been like 3 packs with nothing, and I'm not believing it. Reese. Well, Berryfoot's got a new home. Eric, warm a spot up for him. Eric W., you get 4 packs, and here they are. Good luck. Jorge Soler, Caden Dana, and Mason win the Enterprise. They got a bunch of product coming from Topps at your local Ace. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Trey, you savage. Anytime I hear about hardware stores having cards. Burt Blyleven! Real One Auto, Burt Blyleven with the old man sig. Love it. A real one. Real One autograph. Top certified autograph issue. We'll sleeve up here, you savage. Like when there's a huge release, I'm all happy and I'm all about like all these different stores having cards. But when it's just like flagship stuff or like low end stuff, I don't know if it's a good thing. Maybe it is. Gives the boys an excuse to go to the hardware store. Ryan O'Hearn. Well, you got your Real One Auto, Eric. I didn't highlight your name yet, but I get to highlight 2 right here. Boom! And Carter. The last 2 packs of the day, my friend. Good luck. You gonna get any of the under wraps baseball bats from Fanatics? I don't know anything about that yet, but probably. That sounds awesome. Where'd you hear about that, Cal? I'm not gonna go super heavy. That stuff's really hard to ship. All the under wrap stuff, it's real difficult to figure out how to ship and how much to charge and all that. But I would definitely dabble in it. It'd be fun as a consolate, you know, add one to a break. Someone gets a sweet bat. It's kind of hard to show too because this table's only so big. I don't know about a whole bat on here. That's like, you're not going to be able to see it all. I'm going to be knocking things over. A lot of things to consider. They're on Fanatics right now. Oh. Deckel, you got yourself a Giancarlo and a Mizorowski. The last pack. Last pack magic, as always. Refractor Miz. Sweet. Five hours of breaking. Easy. Feels like only 4 hours of break. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this was fun. I hope you had fun too. We're going to be back at it on Friday doing some mixers. Join my Patreon group. Become a slammer. Let me drop a link in the chat if you're interested. The best way you can support the channel and get in on the action. Coming soon, I'm going to be breaking all the different Topps cards. We're going to get into football, the basketball releases, baseball, even some side releases, UFC, WWE, racing, soccer, Disney, Garbage Pail Kids, whatever they have, I'm going to be breaking it.